There we are.
Hey, everybody.
What's
Good
new?
evening. And Sunday, it is indeed. I'd said that those two things backwards. There was a comma somewhere in the middle. It's wild tonight. I don't even know. My team won, and
Your volume keeps
myself.
dropping.
Apparently, everything's all over the place. Chaos. Let chaos reign. Okay, so we're just gonna undo that again. God damn it. Anyway, hello again. Welcome. It is Sunday evening here on So Many Games Switch, which means either we're Dragonlancing, but I don't know if you've looked around, but it doesn't really look like we're doing that tonight.
Okay.
Because, my dear friends, tonight is episode 46.
46.
40 fucking 6 of Dude! And
Drag queens.
and drag queens.
Or pseudo dragons.
I literally watched Zoom do this, and I pulled it back, and it took it back, and it pulled it back, and I took it back. It's a fucking party up in here. So, as we just said, welcome to episode 46 of Duval Dragons. It has been wonderful. This is officially, as of today, the longest campaign of any type that I have ever run, which is pretty fucking incredible. I could be happier to do it here with all of you. Hella excited to be back here, back at it, like a bad habit. Anyway, my name is Jacob Blake, Duval King Jacob. I use he, him pronouns, and this is our little show by Sunday nights. Our Chrono Trigger based, sort of, hasn't been for a while, but that's okay. 5e D&D campaign, well, that's actually not true, considering some of the things happening. Maybe we're bringing some of that back around. And yeah, I am the master of Duvalians and dragons and draconians, maybe those exist now, who knows. But yeah, good to have you here. And but can't really exactly run, it's not a solo TTRPG, folks, so there's a few folks to introduce here as well, starting with Jeremy. Who are you, and who are you playing, the master of split parties?
Hi everybody, I'm Jer, better known as Darth Intrury on the interwebs. I am playing Dante Demetrius Winters, who, yes, is the master of splitting the party, who's just chilling with his family, who absolutely loves him and is not trying to kill him. So we'll see where that goes tonight.
Boy, will we. Chris!
Well, hi, everybody. How's everyone doing? Hope you're having a great New Year's Day. Whatever that was. But I'm Sator, the lightning rod, and evidently the one that has a ghost in the wire somewhere.
That was my TikTok, sorry.
Kristen Chenoweth has entered the chat.
Okay.
That was random. I love it. We're going to go forward with saying that I'm the lightning rod that is ghost in the wires. So we'll go on to the next person because I don't know if anything else is going to strangely pop up in the middle of my feed.
You never know. You never know. Ain't that right, Jay?
Hello. Hi. I'm Jay. I'm Jay. I use she, her pronouns. I am playing your lovable giant paladin, Rune, who also uses she, her, well, she, they pronouns. Yeah, things are happening. I'm excited.
Hell yeah. Are you excited? Well, as the volume tries to go down, are you excited, Jess?
I'm pretty damn excited. Hi, guys, gals, non-binary pals, and buttholes. It's me. I'm Jess from Freckle Sketches everywhere. I use she, they pronouns. And tonight I am playing Zakria Rashi, Fire Genasi Paladin, Oath of the Ancients, leader of the Peacekeepers, who uses she, her pronouns, and super badass fire mom galore.
Fucking facts on facts. There are, let me look, no notes. And last but certainly not least, the guy that's decided for some fucking reason to be like, yo, Jacob, do you want to run a game on my channel? Yeah, I fucking do, Maddie.
I'm so glad that you did, because having the time of my life. Hey, folks, I'm Maddie, aka So Many Games. I use he, him pronouns, and I am playing Rilo, Rumblebelly, the Petitiefling Sorcerer Warlock, who is extra sorcery now. So the split is getting splitter, I guess. I don't know. Yeah.
Whiteier.
Less splitty? Is that the
No,
right
it's,
term?
it's more splitty. It's
More splitty.
it's splatty. So
I like
yeah,
that.
yeah. It rhymes with Maddie. It works. And I'm here for it.
Here for it. Go for it.
Yeah, and I can now cast greater invisibility. That's great. That makes me
Oh
happy.
man, that's
Yes.
fantastic. That is fantastic. So in case you're like, what is everyone alluding to? The wonderful peacekeepers here have leveled up to level 12, and have some of them anyway, I suppose, have some shiny new toys and to play with. We'll see how that all pans out. So previously here on Duval Dragons, we continued a little bit more of our downtime-ish, I think is what I'm going to call it officially, as the peacekeepers have spread out to do a few different things, some within the city of Okeechovia and one person in particular outside of it. Whether that was Zakria having a follow-up meeting with Graham, the mayor of Okeechovia, and sort of setting up perhaps a deal in which to continue and move forward with what is hopefully going to be peace here in Okeechovia, where we're staying currently. Also had a very small encounter with Bradshaw, who I don't know if it's on the opposite side of things, but definitely has a more violent way in mind. So hopefully peacekeepers can prevent that from happening as the clock ticks. Did a little shopping. We also did a little bit of conversations. Some of us went to dinner, having a good time at Copeland's, and there was drinks and merriment and conversation, all while Dante, having discovered his dear friend Rad down deep in the depths of the prison, taken very, very, very well taken care of by his mother and sisters. No, tortured to near to death, but he's seemingly in a decent mood about that. But Dante also mentioning wanting to hire Rad to create this this very powerful moon sickle to assist Dante with some perhaps future spellcasting abilities, as well as let's see, what am I missing? Missing one thing in particular. Oh, of course. As per usual, Dante's sisters threatened him. No big deal. But he also learned that they were not aware of who actually who was initially hiring the guild to assassinate King Duval. Something that, as far as Dante's mother knows, is on, and he's apparently going to do. Maybe we'll see. That is yet to have been determined. But from her perspective, he's taking it on, or else.
He told his sisters he was going to see the Queen.
That's also true. That's the second piece of that, a little bit. But and they, whether they believe that or not, is yet to also be determined. Let's see. Oh, right. As everyone else, some in more sober, some much Team Small, Small Triple Play are currently in the imbibement side of things. Things are great. Things are great. As the peacekeepers checked into the onsen once again, and are currently staying there. Oh,
Hey, they're poor guys. They just couldn't handle it.
Yeah, the last thing I
Thanks,
said
man.
was I hope Zakria likes my staff.
Yep, that's about right. Speaking of Zakaria, Zakaria, who has been spending a majority of the day interviewing people, trying to get a heads up on the workings of Bradshaw and also just the temperament of people. Rune also did this as well. And there is sort of a loose level of optimism, but not really much of a empowerment that's felt from the people. At least the folks that seem to be on the guard side of things. And as Zagri was continuing to sort of gather these data points, heard a voice from someone that they haven't heard from in a good while. It's Kibiol, who is called by some, her enemies especially, the bringer of death, a large green dragon that was once a mighty foe, now a friend thanks to some wily magical means. Yet to be resolved. However, she did reach out to Zakaria and mentioned a gentleman, Dalton by name, in that she had some information in which to share. So, with that being said, she continues. So, I've been down south in the capital, meeting with Dalton, and he's worked his way all the way up to private meetings with the Seven. And he's showing off these golems that absorb lightning. Now, don't know about you, but a ceasefire and golems that absorb lightning don't seem to go together.
I'm inclined to agree. I have no means currently to reach you if I have some questions, but I will stew on this. Thank you for the information. Is there anything you need in return?
There's a pause of about 60 seconds or so, and as your mind is reached out to once again. As a matter of fact, I haven't heard from my son in some time. Last I heard from him, you were walking sort of separate paths for the time being, and that was the last that I heard from him. So an update there would be wonderful.
Yeah, we separated, haven't heard from or seen him in a while, frankly. He left not that long ago, but he said he had some business to take care of. I just asked him to be safe.
Do you believe that he means to confront his father?
I hope not without us. I made a promise to him.
All right, then. I'll check back in a few days if I've got any additional news.
Fair enough. Thank you again. I will try to reach out by some means sometime soon if I find your son.
All right. And this is almost as this conversation is almost happening as you're walking into the onsen. You see that disheveled blue kobold that checked you in last time, and that there was a bit of riffraff with, and it's just like, if you're looking for your friends, they're in room 137.
137. Thank you very much. Zakria's gonna leave a gold on the counter and get going.
You don't have to do that. It's fine.
Don't worry about it.
Just less loud this time, please.
I'll do my best. Were they? She steps back in the room and just quietly leans over the counter. Were they? Is everything okay? Like they were okay. They were like well fed and stuff.
Well fed and overwatered, I think is probably the.
No shit. Sorry for the trouble. She's gonna leave a second gold on the counter and get going.
Oh. And he's surprised at that, but he'll take it nonetheless.
All right, so Zakria's just gonna head straight to the room.
Sure.
Not gonna knock. Just so long as the door is seemingly unlocked, she's just gonna walk right in.
That's a question for the rest of you.
I didn't lock it.
I don't think we would have locked it. I think the way we were.
Knowing that we were waiting for Zahir to come in, we probably would have left it unlocked. But I would have waited for her to come.
All right, so then immediately, we have a problem.
Oh, what? I don't know.
We have more than a few problems.
Oh,
Like, is it a big problem?
Hang on.
There's the
Closes.
faint smell of alcohol as you open the door.
Yeah, closes the door behind her, locks it, and then just looks around the room for just a moment, figuring that there's nothing she can do about it if anybody's listening. So she just goes,
By the way, this room is very large. It has individual sort of sliding those kind of paper thin wall doors that kind of separate different bedrooms. There's enough individual bedrooms for everyone, and you're all seated. If you're in the living room, there's it is incredibly large, and in the middle of it is this long dining room style table, whether that's dining or being like a boardroom, that kind of thing, and as well as a small, actually pretty decently sized kitchen as well.
In that case, we probably would have had the triple threat would have been put in their own rooms. I would have been probably sitting in the living room with a cup of tea.
I don't stay in a room. I do what I want.
Rune, what would you have been doing?
I would probably be like just laying on a bed, like arms behind my back, just still up, but just more like relaxed, if anything.
Seeing that Rilo's shit-faced, Zakria's gonna go over 5 points of lay on hands, go into Sam and Gus's room, 5 points of lay on hands each of them. Just, I need you aware now.
Oh,
Let's
hi.
go.
Hi. I got
Meeting.
the
5 more
staff.
minutes.
Meeting now.
Oh, okay.
Welcome back, I guess.
Hey guys, how you feeling?
Good.
Good.
I'm good.
Good. I'm good.
I don't want to talk about it.
Well, that's a rough way of getting someone out of a drunk, but I suppose.
Oh, yeah.
Is it that important?
I could have done that. Gosh, I forget about that.
Our
Yeah.
green dragon friend contacted me.
What? Oh.
You have a green dragon friend?
Yeah.
I wouldn't
It
say
is
they're
that.
a friend, but you
Thanks to
know,
Whir, yes,
not
we
like
have a
an
green
enemy
dragon
anymore.
friend.
Oh, and I'm assuming this green dragon wanted something from you or us?
Shockingly, no. Kipyol was explaining that there is a danger to the Seven. A person by the name of Dalton is meeting with this Seven, meeting with them in private, and lightning golems are involved, which don't seem to align with any sort of peace treaty that we have going on.
Lightning golems. That sounds weird. Can I do an Arcana check on that? Like, see if I know anything about that? Like,
Sure.
like what that would be? Like, you know?
Yeah. Sure.
Just because I like to remember that I am proficient in Arcana. I'm
Sure.
not the smartest tool in the shed, but you know, sharpest tool.
But you
whatever.
have your stuff that you're great at.
I'm a sharp tool. Okay. And I rolled a 1. That might-
Very, very unique set of skills.
Got the hell out.
That's that plus fucking one to that.
Because I rolled the Rilo die and I didn't roll the Zakria die. That's right.
That's outstanding.
Okay. Yep.
That's
All right. So never mind.
That's
a whole 6.
The headache blocks
Oh,
your long-term
lightning
reach
golems.
back
I
into
don't know. Okay.
your memory banks.
So is that all she said?
Well, from what I understand it's not a second-hand account. She's been traveling
Oh.
with possibly this Dalton. So we could
Oh.
maybe potentially see her.
She's older than I thought. Okay. Oh boy.
So, go
Well,
on.
so hang on. She told you about this Dalton guy, and he's possibly trying to start more shit?
Inside a different war, yes. The potential that peacekeeping anything is in danger potentially thanks largely to the possibility of either making or selling the Seven some unique artillery is what I'm gathering from the information I received.
Boy, I thought we already had a lot on our plate to begin with, but okay. Wow. Huh.
We do, yeah, but it's kind of, I'm not sure if it expedites things, but
So does that mean we have to go south or we have to go north?
I'm honestly not sure.
Not to
With-
sound brash, but isn't this a little above our pay grade at the moment?
I'm honestly on Sator's side about this.
Huh.
I want to
Okay.
know what y'all feel about it, though.
Well, I mean, that sounds about right. I'm more concerned about, like, how do we get Dante back?
That's kind of
From the way Dante phrased it when he asks me to trust him,
Are we supposed to,
we
like,
just need to wait.
but, like, do we need to wait here or do we need to wait somewhere else?
I do believe he told us to go back up north and meet him there.
Did he? Oh, okay. Oh.
But what if he needs us here? I mean,
Uh,
we go north and
Whether or
He
not the
doesn't-
city needs us, whether or not Dante needs us here remains to be seen. The city will need us here after this wall goes down. We will need
Right.
to be here.
So we're staying here
Yes.
until we know that peace can be kept after the wall goes down? Is that the deal that I'm hearing?
Roughly, yes.
Okay.
Aye, or were killed as martyrs.
I doubt that'll happen. I went to go have a conversation with Graham, the mayor. He seemed really receptive. In fact, and Chris holds up the page. We've got our way in and out of the rich district. Permanently.
Well, I mean, for as long as it's a thing.
For as long as the barrier's up, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I also had a conversation with a lot of the guards, a lot of the folk of Commerce and Po districts, even some of the rich districts. It's not looking promising for change in the rich district, but the systemic oppression just needs to end. Everybody's just resigned to their fate, fighting for this thing that they don't honestly think they're going to achieve. It's sad.
I've been thinking, when this wall goes down, I don't know if this is gonna do anything. I mean, there are people who are just trying to live their lives. When that wall goes down, that's all gonna change. Whatever simplicity that they thought they knew, whatever life that they had, the lives that their children's had, that's all gonna go away. And I don't know if we're gonna end up creating something better, or if we're gonna make something worse. We might not be around for it, but we might be impacting much more than the current people here. Generational trauma.
Frankly, it's not something they will lose. You can't see this change as a loss, only a change. Nothing more, nothing less. That's how change works. That's how fall becomes winter, becomes spring. Things die to get reborn anew. It's the nature of progress. It needs to happen, frankly. Yes, people's lives will be changed, but with what I understand of tactics to at least help people to get things going, to make moves so that things can change for the better once we take down this, because the wall's going down without us anyway. Consider that.
Yeah.
It's not going to only be up to us or take us. We are just the catalysts to make this happen as peacefully as possible.
Right. Because if we don't do it, then Bradshaw does it and people get hurt. Or at least more people get hurt.
I'm not doing this thoughtlessly.
Of course.
The conversation I had with the mayor was one of, this is happening in this amount of time. What can we do to help? What do you need the most? And we did our best to come up with solutions.
What did you come up with?
Well, with my plant growth spell that we used in the woods to get those mushrooms, I plan on recultivating the fields near here.
Okay.
Making it usable.
Sure.
With my time as a prison warden in Duvalia, I can teach these guards proper riot tactics. Not aggressive ones, just stuff to quell, to safely move people out of places without necessarily arresting them, or even just arresting people for their safety alone.
Right.
Just no charges should be made, can be made. You are simply arresting people to move them to a safe location, to a monitored safe location until they are calm. Even asking for arcane peoples to come forward with any sort of calm emotion spells to quell riots. This is in the interest of the safety of the Rich District and Poe districts, because God forbid the Rich District returns fire with their own riot. I also suggested ways to stimulate the economy to get people of the Poe district jobs, removing the street cleaners here in the Rich District, adding more guards, making more personnel, creating jobs so that these people actually have proper help and get the proper training to help each other. I've thought this through.
But what if they don't want to help? What if they don't want to take what you offer them? Sometimes it's not so much where you're at, it's your mindset. If you've been someplace or you've done something for so long, it's all you've ever known. Sometimes change for people is hard. Sometimes people fight against the change to their own detriment, because change means growth, but everybody can't grow. Everyone chooses not to grow.
That's a problem we have to call out when it appears. 95% of people, 95% of a population of 100 people don't want change. That's still 5 people who are willing to change for the better. 5 people who can help us, talk to others, convince them, not for anybody else's sake but their own, that change could help everyone. It's a risk. You just have to call it as you see it, though. Sometimes all people need is just a look into the eyes of reality. And looking straight at them and going, I don't know why you fear change, but your fear of change is hurting you. And just, you can't force that change on, well, I should say you can't force the help from the change on them if they don't consent. But you also shouldn't say no if they change their mind and ask for help. That's the long and short of it.
Well, at the end of the day, I'm just not sure if I know we don't have options, and I know that we're running out of time, but something just doesn't sit right. I couldn't tell you what it was if I wanted to. Sometimes I just get these feelings, but just something in me is just not sitting right.
Yeah, I get that.
I understand. For me, though, that started when Dante explained that his family had the blueprints. What was this barrier for? Why is it here? And are we really keeping something out? What are we protecting in this city? Because if you're keeping something out, that's one thing. We've got the guard. I've got the know-how. We can train whoever we need to. But what if it's keeping something in? It's not been sitting well with me, but I'd rather be here for the choices we don't really have any liberty to make. And I don't want to say suffer the consequences of our actions, but it's what it is. I'd rather be here and help as much as I can than see these people evacuated from a city they've known all their life and suffer at the hands of Bradshaw trying to do the right thing.
That's your call.
I appreciate y'all standing by me for it. You don't have to.
We'll always stand by you, Zakria. But I mean, there's not really a lot of other choices here, you know? Because honestly, Bradshaw's forcing her hand here. You know, we have to do this.
Right.
So let's do it in the most structured, helpful way that we can. And you know, hopefully fewer people get hurt. It's not gonna be perfect. It's gonna be difficult for a lot of folks. Obviously, change is hard. But you know, you mentioned beefing up the farmlands and stuff like that. It gave me an idea. Because I'm guessing, like, you know, if you're gonna be enriching farmlands and stuff like that, there's gonna be more fertile farmland to farm, and maybe not as many people that know how to do that. And I happen to know some folks that know farming quite well that might be able to come up and help teach people.
Your family? Is that what I'm reading here?
Yeah.
Would they be willing to relocate?
Well, I mean, temporarily, I'm sure, you know. I just have to contact them. I don't really know how to do that, but
Yeah, because it's one thing to enrich the land, but it'll mean nothing if nobody here knows how to continue keeping it cultivated.
yeah. And I mean, if there's anything that my folks know, is farming.
That could come in pretty clutch, actually.
So I'll have to see if I can get it. Oh wait, we have paper birds, don't we? We have paper birds.
Oh, you got the paper birds. Excellent.
Yeah.
Hey.
I
Hey, we have a few.
neglected to grab that on my trip.
We took
Thank
a
you.
bull to the china shop, and it was fun.
What do you mean?
I don't think I'm allowed in that store anymore.
No, you're
Which
really
store
not.
is this? You mentioned a staff when I came in. I'm sorry to
Yeah.
blow over that, but
See, I got a new staff, and it's awesome. We went to a magic shop, and Sator fuck shit up.
I
oh,
didn't break anything.
Oh, it's
Well, that's
darn
good.
near close.
I just picked up the little sticks, and I didn't
Little
understand why they were so
sticks.
much. They were little sticks. They
They're
were sick.
wands, man. They're wands full of magic.
I didn't break any.
I know, but you know what can happen with those things? Fireballs and lightning bolts and big ass missiles. And
this isn't helping to stop him being so,
I'm just
They
saying.
said I should have broke one.
No, because that would have exploded.
Oh,
Yeah, that would have been real bad.
Yeah, that might have taken off your hands, man. Yeah.
Next time, don't break the wand.
No,
Got
yeah,
it.
don't break the wand. Especially don't break a staff, okay? That's really bad.
is this helping your fear of magic at all, Sator? Or is this like hurting?
At this point, I want to keep the fear of magic in his freaking brain because, oh my gosh, man, that was bad. Wow, or it could have been bad. It could have been really bad. Oh man, I love you, Sator, but yeah, you can't go to the magic shops anymore, man.
Next time you'll go with me.
I have a follow-up question.
Yeah.
Not that I don't mind listening to the staff conversation.
Sure.
Two of them, actually.
Yeah, thank you.
One, in regards to this arresting and relocating, that makes me feel really uncomfortable.
Same.
Yeah.
Where-
That's fair. It's
Where-
unfortunately a tactic, but it's not a relocation like you're going out of the city. It's literally we're gonna get you out of the riot scenario several blocks away and let you calm yourself down, make sure you're safe. That's all it
We
is.
have to arrest people.
Yeah.
If there's excessive violence, excessive stabbing, magic, hitting, and anything like that, if damage is being caused, if buildings are in danger, people are in danger, yes, arrests will happen. But we will not be wrongfully arresting anybody. Anybody who's not inciting any violence, anybody who's protesting, just standing there and yelling, that's doing no harm to anyone, they will be fine.
All right.
It's about queuing
Second
people.
question.
Okay, all right. That's fair.
Rilo,
Yeah.
you mentioned, and you've mentioned this before, in regards to Bradshaw forcing
Yeah.
our hand, right?
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that we should do this, but I feel like it's a fair conversation to have, which is, what if Bradshaw wasn't a part of the picture?
You think we can take him out after he almost killed us?
I mean, I don't know. It just seems, if we're really looking at if we are saying that this is the only option we have, that's not true.
right. I
That's
never.
fair.
Us? He says it's like, what are you talking about?
I like your I like your what's that word I'm thinking I'm just gonna say it, balls. I like your balls, man. That's some really powerful stuff right there. Because
I guess I like it too. That's
That-
what I went down the road a while ago.
that guy almost took us out, and he's got a lot of tricks up his sleeve that this group still isn't really prepared for. But you're not wrong.
And also, we weren't here for that, right?
Yeah,
I would stop talking about this
right.
with the tricks he's got.
Yeah,
What about killing them?
yeah, because we don't
Yep.
know that. I still need to attune to this ring that Dante gave me, so that, people can't get in my brain and stuff.
Eisenier's ruin, he's got them everywhere. That's the
Yeah.
only reason why. It is definitely a subject I would like to expound on, though.
Yeah, that's really. I didn't think about that. I wouldn't mind a rematch.
And I
Really?
think that is a perfect time for us, as that thought bubble continues to marinate. Dante, you, having just wrapped up your conversation with your sisters, and sending Rad away, which is an accidental Fallout joke, and not a great one. If you know, you know. As your the doors open, and you hear the familiar healed slow walk of your mother walk into the room. I'm not used to being the one summoned.
It's only for a little time. So, do I have all means at my needs to take care of this task that you want of me?
Well, suppose that depends. What resources do you require?
I assume you have portals set up in most of the major cities. So if I needed to go to Duval, you're the capital. I could be teleported there so I could take care of these tasks and come back and pass power to my sister.
Well, currently, they are tuned to El Capital down south. After all, that's where the king is.
And do you not have a network set up in Duvalia already?
Oh, certainly. But that's not
So
where
I could
you're
go.
going.
Well, you want the comb from the queen. I figured I would go see the queen first. Do a bit of parlaying and, be an envoy of peace and goodwill, as that's the step that we plan to take going forward, instead of dealing with what we're dealing with now, moving forward for the betterment of, what do you call them? Cattle? I mean, if we're prolonging their life, then it's prolonging your food source.
Well, I do have a preference. In one, I would prefer the king be off the board first. Then, with the queen vulnerable, we can sweep in.
But you're looking at it from a wrong angle. The king being assassinated first puts all of Duvalia on alert, including the Queen's Guards. So if I go as a diplomatic envoy from House Dimitriesque, then the king will be expecting it when it happens.
Except for a sudden diplomatic mission to the north, then suddenly the king's assassinated. The target is immediately on our backs. We're the first people to be suspects.
Mother, you know damn well, better than I do, that our names are always the first that come anytime there's an assassination attempt or a successful assassination.
And thus, as the proclaimed leader of this family, I think it does not make sense for you to head north first.
Well, as long as I have the portal network at my use, it shouldn't be a problem.
That's just it. It's set for you to go south. Or you can meet your friends in Okeechobee as well.
No, they need to stay out of this. The fiery one won't be happy with it, so it's better that I do this and they be none the wiser.
Interesting. Well, tell you what, I'll make you a deal. I would like a bit of a insurance policy. And if it is agreed upon, takes just a minute to set up, then I will take the time to manipulate the teleportation circles and send you north.
Well, let's hear it. What insurance policy do you want?
I would like to cast a spell on you, Dante, in which it is a command that forces you to carry out this service, as I've decided. And considering you've already agreed to doing so, it shouldn't be that much of a problem then.
You don't need to do the spell. I'll do it.
Yes, that's just being careful, having an insurance policy. Or you can go south now if you want. So, either A, you allow this spell to happen, and you go north full on merriment, or you decline and you go south.
I'll go south, but I don't need the spell.
All right.
And with that, he's going to turn his back on his mother. I have some things I need to take care of, and he's going to go upstairs.
She just watches you walk out the room. And the sort of word that you hear just above a whisper is fascinating. Where are you headed?
He is going to stop by Amelia's room.
Okay. Upstairs, around the corner, beautiful red steps. The door was unlocked.
He will knock on the door. He never just barges in.
Come in. Oh,
No.
brother. Yes.
I'm going to be going and doing something for Mother, and I need counsel.
Oh, all right. What could I assist with?
You know all about what she wants, right? What the house has been hired for.
I've heard rumors.
It was her kind of, in order for everything that we've talked about to pass, it was kind of her insurance policy.
Oh, she's not. Really? Did she cast it on you?
She wanted to, but I told her she didn't need to.
I'm sure she enjoyed that.
When have I ever not been a thorn in her side or fought to resist anything that she wanted?
Fair enough.
My question is this. Do I go south and assassinate the king? Or do I go as an envoy of peace to get the comb that she wants from the queen first?
You know, with the king out the way, does the artifact even matter?
Well, I'm just alarmed that after the assassination attempt, Duval is not going to be as accepting of an envoy.
Certainly. Unless the envoy has something in which to offer.
This is true.
So the question is, what are you offering?
I mean, information on who assassinated the king.
So would you go through with this and assuming you're successful and then simply turn yourself in?
Yes.
Oh. I was actually expecting there to be some sort of bigger play there, for being honest.
I've already made my big play.
Well, then, certainly they'll have your head, brother. Not
And
exactly.
It won't be safe for you here.
Don't think it's safe for me anywhere.
I sent Rand to Tristana Beaumont.
Oh, that's a name I haven't heard in a while.
I think you would be safe there with him. You two always got along.
He's an all right fellow.
He's my second best friend.
She smiles, putting the equation together.
He's going to walk over and he's going to hug her.
As you walk over, she'll stand up from her desk and give you one as well. What am I going to do without you? Whether that's away again or body separated from head. Oh, you always did enjoy the dark humor. I thought I would try it, but I don't like it.
It was never your thing.
No, still no.
You'll make out just fine.
She won't.
You and I have always wanted to make it a better world for others.
So,
Even before the boundaries were put into place of Lobra, Duvalia, the shining seas off in the distance.
indeed.
Sometimes heads have to roll before change comes into effect. And he's going to toothily grin at his dark humor.
Uncomfortable. Well, I mean, you still could just go to Okeechobee and then go north, could you not?
If I go to Okeechobee and rejoin with my friends, that makes them a part of this conspiracy. And that's something that I'm not willing to do.
No one said you had to rejoin your friends. You simply head there and then, do your corgi thing.
So you have been keeping tabs on me.
I did need to know if you're still on this mortal call or not, yeah? Well, a mortal call, I suppose. Yes. I've seen a thing or two.
I have to at least attempt this, or things aren't going to change.
Isn't there some other change to be made?
The barrier's coming down in Okeechobee.
I see. Seems like change is happening regardless. It's like this boat has left port and folks are trying to either jump on or jump off.
Will you do me a favor?
Anything.
I don't know where they'll bury me or if they'll bury me.
Whew.
But if you do find of where my remains are, will you come and read that book? And he's going to look at the one that she was telling him about when he first came back.
Every day for forever.
Well, I have some preparation that I need to do. Some things I need to set in order before I go to probably an untimely death, one way or another.
And she's still holding onto you. And she looks into your eyes and you kind of see her tears begin to well up. I know I can't convince you of anything else, but we're always the bravest of us.
I had to make sure you were safe. and he'll kiss her on the forehead because he's slightly taller than her.
And who's going to make sure I'm safe when you're gone?
That's why I suggested you go to Beaumont and Rad. Rad's always, don't tell him I told you this. Well, it probably really won't matter because I'll probably be dead, but he's always fancied you.
He's fairly cute for an almost dead person.
Yes, he is. I have some packing to do.
Like she goes to try to make another bad joke, and she almost like loses it, and she just like swallows it.
Leaves the dark humor to me.
And she'll turn to her desk and kind of wipe her eyes. Hopefully before you do go, you can get, she kind of like waves the book. You can maybe validate some of this if you have time.
Perhaps. And he'll turn and head to his room.
Okay. And what preparations are you making there?
He is going to write one more letter.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But he won't send it until after he leaves.
Okay. How long is it until you leave?
He probably takes a couple of hours because he seriously thinks over the entire process.
Mm-hmm.
But in the end comes to the conclusion that he has to at least try to appease his mother, to give
Sure.
Amelia time to get out of there.
Okay. Fair enough. Coolio. So, now the teleportation struggles that he mentioned, they are located to the southeast in a bit of a basement, sort of on the opposite end of where the cell block is. And there are some guards around it, but nothing, like, don't see you, they're not bothered. Whenever you decide to go.
Take the portal to the south.
All right. Are you headed to Okeechobee or to the capital?
To the capital.
Okay. Good to know. So, let's cut back to the others. Because there's still about a couple hours to resolve there. So, as you all begin to ponder Gus's sort of point, where do we pick up?
As they're having, are all the, what time of day is it? Is it night?
It's in the late evening now.
Okay. Would the shop that Rune went to before she met the shopkeeper, that still be open?
Which one?
Oh, right. I went to like two. Notes. Let me check them real quick.
I was like, can you be a bit more specific, please?
Shit. The one with the oh my god, Jesus freaking balls. It's words. The one with the little tiefling girl.
Okay, I was gonna say the one with the cute tiefling kid. Yeah.
Yeah.
At this time of night, no.
Okay. I think Rune actually is gonna get up and go outside the onsen for a little bit.
Okay.
Just to get some Air.
I'm gonna send Pepper to
God damn it.
follow.
God damn it.
Buddy system.
Let me do my embarrassing shit on my own.
I like look at Pepper and be like, I'm just going outside. I don't think I need a babysitter.
Yeah, that pseudo dragon's gonna give the biggest shrug.
Mm-hmm. And just walk out before Pepper can land on my shoulder.
That's all right.
Is there a chase?
Just follow?
Pepper gotta keep up.
Yep. Okay.
That's fine. You know, pseudo dragons can fly. It's
I'm
okay.
not surprised. What is? Oh, let me check one thing. Yeah, let's do that again. Okay. As you attempt to dodge out of what's the pseudo dragon's flight speed, man?
40.
40 feet. So yeah, it is faster than you. So as you head outside the onsen from your room, it's you guys are on the first floor, so it's just.
Oh, I'm sorry,
walking
60 feet. My bad.
Yeah, so even faster. So you cut through the lobby and the double doors to the outside, and the double doors sort of, as they're beginning to close, a familiar pseudo dragon flies outside. Where are you headed?
I think she's just gonna walk.
Okay.
She's gonna walk along, and she's just going to look at the town. She's going to look at the shops as she's passing by, and she just kind of keeps looking at everything, just really taking stuff in, and really just thinking about the conversation that just happened and what's going to happen, and just kind of playing all these scenarios in her brain.
Is Pepper trying to be stealthy, Maddie?
Pepper is gonna give Rune space, you know, but not be like particularly stealthy. Just also not being particularly in Rune's face, you know, like.
Got you.
Like,
got you.
giving them space, honestly, it's really just more of like wanting to keep an eye to ensure that, like, you know, nobody tries to, like, you know, come up behind them or something like that, you know, or, you know, anything like that, you know. Protective.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Observant.
Certainly. Gotcha. All right. Fair enough.
But Rilo himself can tell that Rune wants some space, so,
Okay.
yeah.
Totally fair. And what about the rest of you?
So, are we not going to discuss this further? I mean, I have a feeling this is going to be, in my opinion, this is, if we all don't come close to death from this thing going off like a powder keg, I'd be surprised.
Yeah, I agree. There's not much more to discuss without Rune, frankly. But I want to give her time.
Yeah.
I personally liked it better when we were going after an obvious bad guy.
You and me both. Well, it's what it is. People are going to be unhappy for a while, but we
This cloak and dagger crap is horrible.
I can't.
Makes you feel better. We still have we actually do have other bad guys to fight, right?
We do. Plenty of them. I just
You know, if there
can't
was
see how this is going to be wrong.
If
Like-
there was a unifying bad guy, that would help the city.
It could, potentially. It will all really depend on if any of the people in the Rich District end up being investors or of some kind.
Investors?
Rich investors. If, for example, that's where House Demetriesque, according to Dante, get their fortunes. Investing in a side. In ways to sway or turn the tables. A force to get behind, whether they're good or bad, to put their money to either protect themselves or to...
Protect the city.
Exactly. It will all depend on where everybody's money is. And considering the
Instead of-
advantage that they have over the Po District, it'll all just sway back to one side again.
And that's why it would be nice if we had a outcrying, right? A single bad guy to fight. A single threat of the city.
I mean,
I think we're on the same page here, Sam. I think we do.
But the problem is it's
Bradshaw?
all cloak and daggers, and it's not a unified bad guy.
It's
Yeah.
cloak and daggers until we bring it to light. He started his own whole whispering campaign in nary a day after his perception of us turned. Because remember, we didn't turn on him. It took one of us making a wrong move and us having to defend him to get us out of that situation. We didn't turn on him, we just wanted a conversation, and Devin had the wrong idea. All it takes is planting that seed in the Rich District. Replanting it in the Po District. Consider, Bradshaw plans on taking this barrier down. How do you feel about that? Well, he's got away and leaving. Just letting the seed sow. Yes, we promised we'd help take the barrier down, but we promised to do that peacefully, with talks, with communication. Maybe if we get the mayor on our side, to say, hey, we figured out a way to get this barrier down. But we need your help. And this baddie, Bradshaw, is trying to do it in a way that's going to hurt everybody.
In a way that would probably never go back up.
Yeah. Well, technically we don't.
do we want it to go back up?
No, we don't. But
Okay.
Well, hold on. What if, let's say, Mr. Blackie Dragon comes to come over and say hi? Would we not want Mr. Barrier to go back up?
I don't think we want one side of it to go back up. I think we
No.
need to revise the barrier.
Aye, but that's my point. If we take it down gracefully, in a controlled way, that it could go back to protect from Mr. Black Dragon, which is probably why it was there in the first place.
Could be. We really don't know.
Didn't
Especially now
Dante
with this
say-
lava shit in the back of my mind.
But didn't Dee say that it was there originally for protection?
For protection for or from what? It's vague. Protection can be for anything. Just because a shield goes both ways doesn't mean you're not using it one.
He didn't say for why it was there, but maybe it was for Mr. Black Dragon over there.
It could well be. One way or another, it's a good idea. Revising the barrier uniting against Bradshaw. This could be a thing we can do. This sounds likely.
Hey, it's a whole lot better than
Yes, you're a
Hurricane on.
genius. I mean, I'm just asking questions.
I don't think it's a bad idea. Also, since we think this Dalton thing is a little above our pay grade, mind if I borrow one of those paper birds?
Hey, we have a whole full sheets of them.
Oh, yeah, that reminds me. I need one of those.
Awesome. Before
You've
I
got
do this, before I do this, I want to run it by everybody. I might just outright tell the king of what the fuck is going on with this Dalton guy. How do we feel about that? If he's listening, he already knows then, but
I don't see the harm.
I don't see the harm either. Could take one more piece off the board. Because we're playing chess with several different opponents, and if we can just hold Dalton out of the equation, it'll help us get the other shit we promised to do.
Hold on 1 second. 1 second.
I've never
One
been
second.
good at chess.
And you see Sam wave a hand, and there's this like pulse of arcane energy. Nobody's listening.
Huh. Awesome.
Really? No way.
We picked up something new.
Fist bump.
That would have been handy a little bit ago. Yeah, let's fucking kill Bradshaw. Jesus Christ.
I retract my further statement earlier about pulling them out of the drunken stupor. That was an amazing call.
Huh. Yeah, you know, magic's pretty dope.
All right. I'm feeling a little more confident about this plan, about bringing this city to unite over a common enemy. I like this. Even if his head was originally in the right place to take the barrier down, his methods are lacking.
Wait. So we're gonna try to unite people against him, not try to kill him.
No.
Both.
Both would be great, but there's no common enemy if he's dead.
Yeah, right?
So, we can give that a shot. I think perhaps one of his lackeys would be good to talk to him. We'll find out. We'll figure this out. Real quick question, Jacob.
Yes.
All of the stuff I purchased, was I able to walk out of the shop with them same day, or what? Or is that like on commission? I have to go pick it up later.
The stuff like the rings and things.
The badges, the rings, yes.
Yes.
I have everything?
You do.
Okay, cool. Zakria is going to, so it's Rylo's right here. Take one of the 2 platinum rings and hand the other one to Rylo.
Mm-hmm.
What's this for?
I like Sam and Gus, I picked up something new.
Oh, for spell?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I'm always down for that. Is this gonna cause you harm?
No. So long as you're wearing it, I can keep you pretty well protected for a while. I have to wear one too.
But does it cause you harm?
Oh no, it's not. Not at
Okay.
all.
Okay. 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 Thank you.
Since I'm sure you're probably curious, Maddie, it's warding bond. Zakria's preparing for if she ever has to cast that spell.
Yeah. Yeah, right. Okay. So okay, now you're giving me a ring. I'm very confused. This makes
Oh, I see how
things
this could be construed.
things a little I'm okay. Like it's okay. I get it. It's about protection and stuff. I'm okay with that. I'm good. I'm good.
Everybody else there is pretty beefy, and Sam and Gus can
Hey,
fly.
I,
So
I have 100 hit points now. You know, meta.
that's great.
But yeah, I get it. I'm squishy, and stuff. Uh, but yeah, no. This is good. Okay. I'm I'm gonna
I
I'm
hope
gonna
it.
write my parents now.
Yeah, I hope it fits. I like your staff. And Zakria's gonna turn around and go for the cup of tea that Satora is making.
Oh, good. I'm glad you like the staff. Oh boy. Oh, this is not awkward at all. Okay.
You guys better go get your letters written before it gets too late.
All right. So.
All right,
dear
yeah.
Mama Dad,
Or the tea gets cold.
Don't spill the tea.
No, well, you can see a flame in Zakria's fingers as she grabs a cup. In the meantime, so Zakria's gonna write basically a letter to the king, detailing that she heard from an unknown source that there is potential that the kingdom of Duvalia and therefore the king is in danger, since I know Jacob is listening. Particularly in the realm of a person that the peacekeepers themselves have not met yet or at all, called Dalton. Detailing that the source describes private meetings with the Seven with this Dalton, and that this Dalton could potentially be harboring some golems of a lightning persuasion. And folding it up, Zakria's gonna take, she doesn't do it often, but she's gonna take some wax and put like her ring in there. It's not like an official fucking stamp or anything, but she's just like, you know what? It's gonna make it look official. Bye.
So what I missed before mid paper bird.
Oh, I thought you were listening. So there was
No,
more
because I'm not
awkwardness.
wearing my actual headset's dead. So
Aw. Yeah. So it was awkward. Zakria says she likes Rilo's staff. You were gonna rewatch the episode, Jacob. It's fine.
of course I am. Yeah, of course I am. It's fine. It's totally fine.
So Rilo and Zakria are currently writing their respective letters.
Okay.
Since Zakria wants to wait for Rune to return to reveal all the other shit she got.
Perfect. Cool. Any other note around like the Dalton information, or is there any other information you're sharing with the king with that?
Oh, that was specific. The specific detail of that was going to be that Zakria heard from an unknown source, and unnamed source, that the kingdom of Duvalia and potentially the king are in danger from one Dalton who is privately meeting with the Seven and has some golems. That there are dealings specifically between Dalton and the Seven that could potentially endanger Duvalia.
Certainly.
It's also going to loosely be like, I'm not sure how credible these claims are, but I'm telling you because this directly puts you in danger and the kingdom that I protect in danger. So that's the kind of letter this is going to be.
Got you. Love that. Cool. Relo, what about you? What's your paper burden?
I'm writing my mom and dad,
Sure.
and I'm writing a letter right now. And so far, dear mom and dad, it's your one son, but not exactly the ruffian you remember. Believe it or not, I'm working as a peacekeeper now and have found myself in Okeechobee readying the wall to come down. And we're going to be expanding the farmlands. And they could probably use some farming expertise. And I was hoping to kill two birds with one stone, but not actually kill birds because I know you love birds. But that I could see you and that maybe you could come up to Okeechobee and help people learn how to farm better and stuff, as they're going to need it. And yeah. Also, yeah, as I mentioned before, not the one you remember. I go by Rilo now. Um, I'm not as angry as I used to be, and I'm very orange. Um, love and kisses, Rilo.
Yeah, fair enough. Satya, what about you?
Well, I wrote a letter as well.
Yes, you did.
But I wrote mine and sent it out secretively.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Do you want to keep that one the contents of that a secret?
No, I think I'll read it out loud.
Okay.
So I wrote my letter to Captain Calico Jack. And the letter goes, I hope the seas have been treating you well since the last time I saw you. I know that it's been a bit abrupt. The last time I saw you, it was a bit abrupt when I left. But that is not why I sent this bird. I wish to warn you about the explosive nature that is Okeechobee. I fear that I'm staying too close to the wind, and if you have agents or people that you wish to warn, please tell them discreetly to leave the city soon. Or they too may be in as much deep water as I am, as I fear the coming days may be bloody. Fair winds, Sator.
And for context, Chris wrote this a month ago.
I did.
We've just been waiting for the right time to reveal it. Well done. So, 3 very different paper birds out into the wild. Sam and Gus are actually going to working on a couple things. Mainly some long promised rings to their very first customers and now family. More on that later. Rune, as you are continuing your walkabout.
I'm actually gonna see if I can try to find the speakeasy that I forget his name told me about. I know it's called the Ye Old Shop.
The Old Shop, SHOPPE. It is not hard to find, because even if you couldn't find it, you begin to hear the sound of piano eventually. And let's see, same night? Yep. And it is what appears to be a outer arena. Small, like arena almost dictates like, oh my god, like 15,000 people, but it's an arena in shape. It's probably got enough seats for about 400 people, and it is packed out, like almost like an amphitheater, almost like a small amphitheater. And they're on the stage of this beautiful oaken wood stage with a large red curtain. Is a familiar tuxedoed kobold that is just going to town.
I'm going
The
to.
one other thing to add is the outer frame has this large like ticket like taking station, but there's nobody there, and it says like sold out like a sign like sold out like right across.
Okay. Is there a bar nearby?
Make an investigation check.
Oh, my skills. Investigation. Good. Let's say 10.
Gotcha. So this particular location is actually backed up to the sea. You actually can kind of get some of the smell to it. There is not immediately. There is like a sort of a small cobblestone sort of street that sort of like kind of just ends, and then the drop off into the sea. But about 30 feet to the northeast, there is this large 2-floor establishment that is has a long kind of blue trim on both of the first and second floors, and the second floor is actually just the rooftop with a long bar on the outside. It is called River and Post. I'm
gonna like look around, and the kobold is playing his little booty off.
100%. And you do see that there is a line of people on the rooftop that are just watching.
I'm going to look up.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of get a good like visualization of the space I'm in and all these people.
Yeah. Are you going to the bar, or are you just looking from the street?
I'm gonna go to the bar.
Okay, gotcha. So you walk in. It is very, very clean. There is sort of the hint of alcohol on the air, not unlike the room that you just left. And looks like a few different folks are slinging slinging craft.
Oh shit!
Slinging craft cocktails.
They got drugs here.
It's the Rich District, everybody.
They got that sniff. The angel dust.
You know they got that good.
Sugar.
What a perfect Freudian slip that was. Jesus Christ. Anywho, there is a on the outside a large black set of chairs and tables all around, and a large bar that's inside, and a small kind of set of stairs that goes up, assuming to the rooftop as well. You see the outline of a tall bugbear, silver in fur, with a hint of black, so on the older side probably. And he, after a while, he's kind of slinging drinks, and you kind of see him kind of flip around tins, and up behind the back, down the side, and he kind of looks to you. Oh, hello there. Welcome to River and Post. I'm Burks, and who might you be? And kind of drops a cocktail napkin right in front.
Oh, just a person passing through town. Not really important, my name.
Oh, spicy. Let's go. All right, sure.
Yeah, I'll just have I'll just have an ale.
All right. Do you have a particular preference? We have our lovely red ale, our very, very lovely locally made brown ale that has a lovely hoppy finish. on
Something
the end.
strong.
Both of them are.
Surprise me.
Or do you wanting the liquor side of things?
No, just the ale will do, but I'll leave it up to your good judgment.
All right, can do. And he'll kind of spins around, and he's really well dressed. He's got this long pink dress shirt, very nice brown slacks, sort of open, but down in a second, showing off the fur, and his hair is kind of braided back really nicely down to sort of his shoulders. He spins around, pops a tap, and actually pops a second one at the same time. And you see there's this like kind of fizz that goes off of both of them. And he then sort of takes both. And how imaginative are you? Just out of curiosity. It's okay if you've no nonsense. I'm just curious.
I can be flexible when I need to be.
When it comes to ale, though, how flexible is that? By chance?
Probably about a 5 out of 10.
5 out of 10. All right, then. That we can deal with. And he takes both of them and just goes, "Don't blink." And he smashes the takers together, and they fizz in the air, and the content sort of lands sort of everywhere. You kind of see a few folks just like, what is happening? It kind of grabs their attention, and then he takes one and puts it in front of him.
That was something.
No, it's called the reddish brown.
Oh. Well, thank you for that display. And I'll slide him. How much was the ale?
5 copper.
Okay, I'm gonna slide him.
And he kind of so greets you with a grin. The specialty there is we try to keep it a bit fancy, but to nail it, it's a good 70-30 of one, or 70 of one and 30 of the other. And they sort of blend together as you tip the drink into you. And then they settle. It's like its own special consistency, just based off of the density of either beverage. So enjoy, and hopefully your passing through this evening goes well. So as well, we have quite the concert to listen to.
I'm gonna slide him. I'm gonna slide him a gold.
All right, Madam Mysterious, that is something there.
Can I ask you a question?
He kind of leans on the bar now. Of course.
This place here, how many people know about it? I mean, aside from the people that are here, like anybody outside of this rich district know about this place?
I suppose not. Considering that they're the rich folk are the ones that can access it, I guess. I never really thought about it before. It's a good question.
And this place, what's the max capacity it can hold?
Well, it kind of looks around, and it's fairly packed. It's a fairly chill night. I'll probably do max capacity about 800. Why, you think you're hosting a party?
Not so much a party, just curious about the architecture of this very lovely structure. And I'm a big believer that everybody should get a chance to experience great places, and just a little thought, maybe expanding the knowledge to those who can't afford.
Okay. How would that work?
I mean, seems, you tell people about a concert or you tell them about something great happening, then, brings them in, and they, that word of mouth, people travel, maybe say put on some kind of uh, special concert, a unifying thing. I see a lot of separation,
Sure.
and I mean, everybody deserves a chance to live the high life at least once.
I like where your head's at, Madam Mysterious. So, how do you plan on doing that? I know we're talking hypotheticals here, but
Oh, of course. I mean, I don't know. I think the gentleman up there playing, Cog is his name, I believe it was.
Yeah.
I mean, I met him today, actually. He was very
Did you?
kind to me. Yeah,
Really?
and he seems like he's a guy who can get word of mouth going. He seems very personable. He's a damn good player.
Yeah, he
Everybody's
is.
enraptured.
I heard he's got quite the house too.
Does
The
he?
gas mansion, even.
Does he?
That's the rumor mill, anyway. Haven't seen it personally, but he does come in typically afterwards.
Well, I mean, maybe I could talk to him and see if maybe out the kindness of his heart, he'd want to put on a benefit concert.
Benefiting who?
The people, I said, something to bring people together, maybe change up their routine. Everybody could use a little culture in their life, or so I've been told.
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion. Oh, good God. Come on. Oh, geez, I'm great at that. Fuck. Not.
Do you still have your inspiration?
Yeah, I do. Oh, yes, I do.
You don't have to use it, but if you want to, up to you.
I mean, don't threaten me with a good time, Jacob. You're in timeout. Stop it.
No? Amazing. Amazing.
The bar got set, and I was like, hold my beer. I can go lower.
Yep.
I'm going to
So-
give Rune Dante's inspiration to use.
I freaking
Sure.
love you. Don't. God damn it, don't fuck me. That cocked? That's cocked.
Roll it again.
14.
14. So we went from where to where? Just out of curiosity. Just
From a number perspective,
yeah. It's fine.
it was like a what?
Yeah.
It went 9, 1, cocked, 14.
Jeez. So, yeah, I suppose we could talk about that. Is there something to attach to this, just from a timing perspective? I guess it's easy to say, sure, benefiting the people, hurrah, but it doesn't mean anything. I mean, sure, I'll take the money, but I mean,
I have a compatriot who has some ties to some very high up people. Maybe I can speak with them about putting something on here, something to sweeten the pot, as it were.
Oh, by the way, is that with you? It kind of points up at a pseudo dragon in the sky.
Yes, I found the poor thing just flying around. Looked like it was lost, so it took a bit of a liking to me, I suppose.
Make a deception check.
I'm not good at none of these skills. What is my purpose?
I was like,
y'all?
I was like, what?
17. 17. I'm rolling a lion.
Of course. Amazing. I was like, oh, all right.
Hit 3%.
Sure. All right. Well, it's pretty looking. Not the weirdest thing. Especially with the cleaners and stuff. There's always something weird in the sky. Anyway, so yeah, I think I'd be happy to give something a try. Certainly.
Yeah.
When would you like to book it, and would you like to leave a deposit?
You know what? Let me
Just the whole.
Can Pepper hear everything? Is Pepper like hearing this, and Rilo's also hearing this too?
Bit far, I would say.
Okay.
Above the melee of the not melee, above the chatter and the piano, I'd say.
Ryla's not even listening. It's really just
It's a visual thing.
Pepper's just kind of keeping an eye on you to make sure nothing goes wrong, and if something was to happen, like she'd kind of ping him. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
How much would the deposit be?
Well, first things first. How long? Are you wanting to rent out like the bar completely? Just the rooftop? Both floors? First floor?
800 people max can fit this place, right?
Right.
How much for the whole place?
For how many hours, first of all?
Let's say about 24 hours.
Oh, a 24-hour party. Well, geez, based off of what we would typically make, maximum of that, I'd say, and considering, say if you put down 500 gold, that would be fair, I think.
All right.
Oh.
And I
Okay.
take the sack that I have and
You came
pull out
prepared.
500.
All
I don't
right.
know.
Madam Mysterious, as I've decided to call you, this is most wonderful. I'm looking forward to doing business, for sure.
Thank you. And Rune's gonna slam her ale and take one more look around, going, I can make this work. And walks away.
All right. Headed back to the mountain.
Yep.
All right. So, Dante, you enter a teleportation circle that's pointed out to you, and you are shunted forward, and you are in what feels like a really familiar place. There is two still similarly garbed guards in a small room with this teleportation circle and you, and a doorway to the west currently. Oh, sir, we weren't expecting you. Welcome. And just kind of like points to the door.
You weren't expecting me. Who were you expecting?
I don't think I was expecting anyone.
You should always expect someone.
Given my current occupation, I suppose that's fair. Just when it hasn't been used in a while, I think I just get
Complacent?
Yep. Yes, sir. Yes.
Just be vigilant.
Notice. Sorry.
And if my sisters come through that gate, talk their ear off.
Okay, I can do that.
And he's gonna head for the door in the west.
Okay. You open the door and you're actually inside of a very familiar, words are hard tonight, cathedral, similar to one that you met your mother in with all of your friends. It is very dark, even though you have dark vision, and it's a bit smaller, about half the size of the establishment that you met your mom in. And assuming you head outside from there, unless you wanted to look around, up to you.
Actually, he's gonna look around and see if anybody's around.
No, nobody's around.
He's gonna go to where the altar is.
Huh?
He's gonna take the dagger that his mother gave him to kill the king with,
Huh?
and carve "fuck you" in the altar.
Amazing. Okay. Noted. And you walk out the double doors and make your way into the capital. The cobblestone streets that are pretty familiar with every city that you've been in so far, except for these are goldenrod in color and with sort of a black outline on the sides, or the sides of the streets. But what you notice immediately, as you notice the night sky, is a familiar blue arcane barrier. But this time, it encompasses everything. That's where we'll take our break.
Dun dun dun.
I've been waiting to say that for a really long time, even though I'm sure that was probably obvious, but you never know. So, boy, oh boy, finally when someone goes to the capital. Not how I intended it.
Been 50 billion years.
It has.
It's only been 84 years.
Yep.
Only 84.
Certainly not how I intended, but lots to talk about there, depending on where Dante wants to go. So, that's a fascinating first half. So when we come back, we will continue with our friend Dante in somewhere very, very new. So I'm really excited about that. And we'll continue on from there. So stay tuned. See you in a few minutes.
Oh, my.
welcome back, everybody. So, last we left off, a lot of good shit happening in the club. As our three-way party split became a two-way party split, became a three-way party split. As you do on Duval Dragons, episode 46, which is crazy. Anyway,
We just love you, Jacob. That's all.
And here's the thing: I'm down. As long as you're down, I'm down. Anyway, down to clown. So, as a new wrinkle to the plan of how to resolve the Okeechobee situation continues, as the kids say, and Rune decides to create some plans of their own, going forth to set aside a bunch of money for a party in this two-story rooftop bar just right next to Yealin's shop, where a concert. I know, right?
Kabosh.
Words are weird for me tonight, apparently.
Kebab.
Boy. All while Dante continues his own machinations. Currently in the capital, Capitol specifically, the large city that is the center of the Commonwealth of Vobra. Speaking of that, as you enter the goldenrod cobblestone streets, back-ended on either side by these large black stripes, you're looking at a long goldenrod and black wall. It is striped, like 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, about 4 in total of these stripes, black and yellow all the way down. And though what is typical for you to hear at this time of night is the sound of distant cicadas, which you do, but that's not what grabs your attention. What grabs your attention is the set of these large buildings that seem to just go up and up and up and up. 30, 40, 50, 100 stories in some cases. In one case in particular, there is a large circular building that is glowing with this rainbow-like color that seems to not float, but is so large, it sort of bridges there's no gap between the barrier itself and this long spherical shape, as well as it's surrounded by these long buildings of essentially skyscrapers, and then it just continues to go down and down and down and down. So where are you off to, Dante?
What time of night is it?
Pretty late. Around midnight. A little after midnight now.
He's gonna look for a tavern.
Certainly. Make an investigation check.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Fair enough. I would like Jaleesa to always clap on mute when people roll decently well, including me, especially when I roll against you. I would like claps myself. Thank you. Anyway, so yay, go team.
That's just a petty ass mom clap.
You know what? I'll take that.
Look
fuck
at
your
my
17, Jacob. That's totally fine. I'm cool with that. So you cut to the right, and there's a few folks kind of out and about, but eventually you make your way to about the northeast or so, And building-wise and architecture, it's like a larger version of the Rich District. It is incredibly nice, and there are these large 2- and 3-floor townhomes as you leave this area. And about a 7 or 8 minute walk, you begin to hear the sounds of a small, not quite hole in the wall, but a dive bar, unless you're looking for something specifically style-wise.
Nope, he's just looking for a tavern. Wonderful.
And you hear the sounds of chatter and the outer sort of signage has a large golden coin on it, and it says K&C on the front.
He'll go inside.
All right. And as you make your way inside, sorry, no, I'm not. You walk in, and you're greeted right at the front by this small, well-dressed, brownish-skinned goblin creature that is sort of standing on this stool, and is it has almost like the size of like a preacher like pulpit, and it's just like, mighty fine evening, sir. Hello, welcome to K&C. What can I do for you? Would you like a seat at the bar, or would you prefer a table of one, or perhaps others if you have some friends you'll meet in later?
Just me. The bar's fine.
Bar it is then. Feel free to find a seat.
Dante is going to look for the drunkest person he can find.
Ooh, yeah, that's not hard to find. You scan around, and the middle of this bar has about 30 seats to it, and about 25 of them are full. And you see this older humanoid. By older, I mean, from your perspective, everyone's older, or everyone's younger, I should say. But in their 50s, it appears, just based off of complexion, and they have this kind of white outline to their hair and long pink to the side, like a dye job that probably needed like a touch up like 3 days ago. And she's nursing what appears to be a fifth of some brown something. And hey, Billy, give me another one. Woo, let's go. Slams it down.
Dante will sit next to them.
Oh, well, is that pie coming in now? Is that so? Would that be you, mate?
You want pie?
Pie? No, not particularly, unless you have that, I've heard that there's this moonshine that tastes like apple pie. You have any of that there?
Can't say that I do.
Oh, well, that's
probably
unfortunate.
Probably fetch a nice gold piece for it.
Oh.
Can I buy you a drink?
You may, as a matter of fact. It kind of like flicks, and you kind of see there. She has these long red nails, and she kind of flicks the glass, and fortunately, it's a bit empty.
Drink for my friend.
And on the other side is this drow that is fairly well dressed, wearing this kind of long purple suit, and just like coming right up, and has this long really beautiful white hair, kind of maned out, clearly like freshly washed. Has a bit of a 5 o'clock shadow. Same as always. As always. And goes and grabs a fifth of what appears to be whiskey and places it. So what we cheesing to?
Whatever commotion has the streets so cluttered that I can hardly move around during the day. I'm here on business, and travel has been just like horrendous. You know what? What's the bit? Is there like some festival or something going on?
I'll make a deception check.
$16.
16. All right. Cluttered. You know the little insect-looking things. They don't. There's no clutter. What are you talking? I don't know what
I mean,
you might be in.
Like,
Yeah.
there are certain areas in the city that I can't get into. I'm like trying to sightsee because I've never been to the capital before.
I
And-
see. Well, okay. I don't have any particular problem getting anywhere. And well, I mean, the closer you get to the center, the more difficult it is. The whole gotta keep 7 safe after all, right? Oh no, it's empty. And she drinks the fucking shot and slams it back down.
Another for my friend.
The draw kind of like looks at you both and kind of shrugs and pours wrapping up. Anyway,
So are you not a fan of the 7?
I mean, they're all right. We don't really see them though, do we?
Good point.
Yeah.
How can you put
a friend,
faith in something you can't see?
I mean, that's fucking gods and stuff, I suppose. Matter of fact, my clerical friend, and not of the admin type, of the super, healing type, actually calls it them doing some sort of astral projection whenever they're speaking to the citizens. I figure they might be, brave one day and show themselves. I don't even know what the fuck they look like. Nothing wrong there. Piece of noise. By the way, what's your bloody name?
Anders.
Anders. Bob's.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Likewise.
Are
Kind
there
of
any...
loud belch. Especially you keep these ones coming.
Is there any, where you would suggest one would see on kind of a limited trip?
I mean, it depends on what you're trying to see. The zoo's real quite nice. There's some cruises someone could go on. Takes you just out into the Devonian Sea and back through, so you can drink your face off. Or, you can head over to K-Dub for a day or two if you want. Might be a bit of a pretty penny, but it's not bad. What I understand.
Fair enough. Does royalty
Suppose-
does royalty visit from time to time?
This bar? That's fucking great.
No. I mean the city.
Oh, I mean, yeah, they live here, I guess. I mean, we see so you're talking about festivals, right?
Yeah.
Festivals. So, we're about to come up on the beginnings of the summer festival. So that's about a week and a half or so. So they typically like to set things off with not a bang, but like a general merriment speech of sorts. If that makes sense.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So when would this speech be? Is speech in a week?
Well, the festival starts in a week and a half, and they'll typically kick it off.
Interesting.
Mhm.
Wish I had more time.
Well, guess we'll have to have a festival right now. Another one on this one. Anders. Another one on Anders. And he like pauses. Jesus. He'll pause and like look to you to like for permission.
Dante just nods.
Okay. So you'll be missing that. That's unfortunate. We talked a little bit about the zoo. There's this really nice adventurous district in the northeast. That if you wanted to hire somebody for a job, that might be a good place to start. There's all these. If you're the religious type, there's all kinds of temples around the what I like to call like level 10, but it sort of kind of points out the window to the large spherical rainbow subject in the sky, so to speak, and kind of points down like this. It's like about right there. There's a lip right before you can continue to go up, where all the temples reside. For all the Bahamets and the Who's-its and the What's-its and the Chords and all that shit.
Good to know.
Yeah, sure, I guess.
And what's this like barrier thing? I don't think I've ever heard tale of a barrier being here at the capital. How long's that been here? I
don't know. Hey, Seth. How long's Barry been up? And the drag kind of spins around. Shortly before the war was over, if I recall correctly. It was a bit of a countermeasure. And then, ceasefire, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. You want to keep the people that are in charge safe, so...
Well, sort of starts there, but I suppose this is bartender still. I suppose so, but I don't know what exactly we're keeping out either.
Reference, you don't... Is the war ever really over? There's just moments of time where things pause before someone loses their temper over something that they should have sat down and talked about at the very beginning instead of going to war and killing others.
And Barb's is just like, yeah. So and also actually saw and I met the king.
A king?
Of Duval, yeah.
The king of Duval is here?
Yes. Weird, right?
That is very weird.
I don't know, maybe it's some sort of peace treaty or some shit. I don't know.
But do you really... Do they renew peace treaties? I don't know how that works. Is it something...
You know what? This one's been too empty, and I can't really think when I've been sitting with this empty glass here, friend.
And Dante smiles and nods to the tender.
All right, I'll sip this one. And I sipped it gone. All right, Mr. 15 questions. What else you go?
I don't. Is the king still here? Did he leave? I'm just.
As I know, do I look like the king's messenger, older brother, or sister, or such?
I mean, you very well could be. I've never met this king.
Well, I'm not. But I would like to take him home.
Oh. Well, if I should happen to bump into him, I'll let him know that.
Oh, please do. He's quite gorgeous looking.
Most royalty is.
Isn't that ironic? I don't even know if the Seven are good looking. These astral projections, they have these. There's like there's definitely a few that are taller than others, but and their voices are all weird. But we don't really see their faces, just like the outline, like the bluish waves of magical web.
So it could possibly be the same person, just maybe standing on a box or in stilts. I mean,
Wait, hold on. But there's like 7 of them.
Are they broadcasting at the same time?
Yes.
Okay, well then that rules out my theory that it could be the same person just trying to put one over on all of us.
To be fair, it doesn't mean you still might be right. God might be thinking about something. Like maybe they're not even like, maybe like one of them's not as tall as they say that they are. Shit.
Exactly. Smoke and mirrors. Smoke and mirrors.
Yeah. Smoke and mirrors. But what about, so how long are you here, friend Anders?
I'll probably be going on my way about tomorrow afternoon.
Oh, well, going away tomorrow afternoon, then what's the rest of your night looking like?
I have some errands I have to run. I have some things I need to pick up.
Oh, I see. All right. But, damn. You have to leave eventually, but not right now, you don't.
And Dante will nod to the tender again. And in through the course of the night, there's just a little idle chit chat from there on, because he's gotten all he wants to, and he's basically at one point when his friend is looking away, he's going to slide 100 gold pieces toward the tender.
She barely passes her con save, but just for the folks at home, to know. And certainly. And how late do you stay at KNC?
He's going to stay till he knows it's getting close to morning.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So he will go somewhere secluded, fold his paper bat, and send it on its merry way to the rest of the group.
Fantastic. Where are you staying somewhere?
Oh no, he's just out walking the streets.
Interesting. Well, would you like to tell everyone what the paper bat says, as you like to say?
I am going to send it to the group in Zoom,
Okay.
and each person can read their own message from Dante.
Oh, you're sending individual paper birds.
He sent a paper bat, but he has.
But there are names. Okay.
There are names, yes.
Got it. Okay. That is. Thank you for that, because I was like, wait a second. Okay, fair enough.
There it is in chat.
And
Hold on, I have to put runes in there because for some reason it must have been too long.
Interesting. Fair enough. And this will probably arrive in the morning for everyone.
And then shortly after sending this, Dante will kind of try to gauge where the king might be staying.
That is interesting. How would you like to try and gauge that information?
He's going to basically walk the city the entire night because he doesn't need to sleep. And as soon as he gets somewhere that seems to have like odder than normal security.
Sure. So, Tip, what you glean initially is you actually don't see a lot of guards anywhere initially. But as you travel into the wee hours in the morning, the point that Barb's was making around levels sort of piques in interest, and the closer you get to those skyscrapers, you start to see a patrol or two, and then eventually another. But no more than around that rainbow circle in the middle. Like what essentially is a wall of people. And they're wearing black and yellow armor and these glowing golden spears.
Dante will take out his last paper bat. He will quickly jot down a message that basically says, King Duval, I'm here to talk to you about jumping peacekeepers.
All right. So, that is fascinating. Rune. Well, actually, first things first. Let's pick up on where everybody's at before Rune heads back to the onsen. Where is everything at from that perspective? Or rather, is there anything that anyone wants to do before Rune comes back? No, to Zakria's point, Zakria was like, I'm gonna wait until Rune gets back so we can talk next steps.
I think in the waiting, Zakria's gonna write one more paper bird. Specifically to, I'm sorry, if there's time for it, if Zakria can get 2 more paper birds out, the first one's going to be to Sven.
Okay.
Detailing the situation of what's gone on. And basically just saying, okay, we're still coming back. We've still got you. We'll just need some time. And, you know, detailing not all of the goings on, but that I guess I shouldn't say detailing, just vaguely stating that Okeechobee is gonna be a little fucked for a little bit. We're gonna handle this mess, and then we're gonna go help. And then after that, Zakria is going to be sending a letter to the assistant who's probably been running the prison since Zakria's absence and sabbatical, Kirith. She's gonna just say, hey, haven't heard from you. Stuff is still very weird. I need you to be on your guard and on your toes. just do me a favor and be careful. Not everything is what it seems. And just leave it like that.
Mm-hmm.
So she's going to send those 2 more paper birds and call that finished. If Rune ends up coincidentally arriving just as she sends the last one.
Important question. So, what was the number of paper birds that you wrote in this situation?
Including the one to the king, 3 total.
3 total. Where was Sven's in that order?
Sven's was second.
As soon as you finish Sven's, as it takes flight, it turns into ash.
Rilo,
What? What?
I wrote a letter to Sven, and it just turned to ash. I don't know what that means.
Can I make an Arcana check? There's the Zakria die. That's a 25 for a natural 20.
Hell yeah.
Unfortunately, you know that typically when you, and we'd be kind of playing this a little hokey, but typically when you fold up a paper bird, you name the recipient and it goes off to that person.
Yeah.
But we've been sort of writing it, and like it's fine. It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
But you also know that the recipient must be on the same plane as existence as you. Otherwise, the burn turns into ash as it takes flight.
Oh. Sven's not on the same plane of his existence. He's somewhere else?
Oh.
I can't say if that means he's alive or dead, but he's not.
Yeah, you just know the requirements.
Yeah. He's just not here.
That's... At least I'm not assuming the worst.
It's not great though.
It's not. No. Can you reach him with sending?
I can't.
Not unless he's in a different plane of existence, though. I imagine.
Well, like with sending, you can. It's just if I think. Oh man, I don't know. Like that's one of those spells that really isn't accessible by sorcerers and warlocks, so I don't really understand it very well. So yeah, I'm not really an expert there. But yeah, a lot of my experience and know-how is more about like moving things or burning things or turning it into ash or stuff like that. And of course the guiding light of Dave the Angel.
Okay.
I am Sam, Gus. Would you guys know that spell?
I wish.
They're also sorcerers.
Yeah, it's not really our forte.
Yeah. Like if we had a
Maybe someday I'll figure this magic
like a
thing out.
bard or a cleric or a wizard, maybe. But we chose a lot of more obscure classes for this group, you know?
the fourth wall.
Just saying, you know.
Just Kool-Aid kicks right through it, huh?
Yay! Just fucking bam.
Oh yeah. What's the fourth
Amazing.
wall? Yeah.
All right. Well,
Amazing.
I guess we'll figure out communicating with Sven otherwise.
Yeah.
We shouldn't just burn the paper. It would have been better if the bird just fell dead. But
Well,
whatever.
You know, it's just one of those things. You know, would have used it anyway, right?
Fair.
That's okay. We got quite a few.
Yeah. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
I just wanted to let him know what was going on and what exactly was taking us so long to get back to him and help.
Yeah. No. Ah. Fuck.
Do you continue with the letter to the king?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay. And that one.
But yeah, it was King first, then and like the moment they're done, they fold send. Like she's not waiting to finish them and then folding and
So
sending.
King,
Sven, and Kirith.
So third letter. So you do right to that. Okay.
Yep.
Wonderful. All right. Where are those? What's here?
So I would have wrote the second letter, but I would have burned it instead of sending it.
Okay. Burned it purposely.
Yes.
All right. All right. So, room. You return to the room.
Oh. You guys are still awake and talking, I assume.
Yeah, sort of and stuff. You okay?
Yeah,
Oh, and just so
I
you
was
know,
out.
I wasn't watching.
Oh. I appreciate that, Rilo. I do.
Yeah, you know, no. Pepper was just there just to make sure, you know, no one tried to stab you in the back.
I appreciate the lookout.
Buddy system.
Ready system. Yeah.
System.
Yeah, no, I was just out and about talking to some folks, maybe trying to see if there was a way to mitigate some of this shit that's about to hit our way.
Okay.
Find anything of value?
The speakeasy that I think I mentioned before, the old shop. I went there and checked it out. It's quite a sizable location. About 800 people can fit in it. Probably not comfortably, but I thought that maybe there's a easier way to manage a crowd or a large group of people instead of trying to plan for riots. We know we can't stop everyone from panicking. That's just nature itself. However, maybe if we can get a large group of people to go to the old shop for some kind of event, a concert, rich and poor, try to move as many people and reduce the numbers. Said maybe that'll reduce some casualties, maybe that'll reduce some tension, maybe it'll break some tension, make it easier for when this wall comes down. It's got to be a shit show. Let's try to make it a calm shit show.
Split the party. Split the riot. I like it.
I put a deposit down, 500 gold.
Oh, you
For the
didn't have to do that. That's
Yeah,
We-
well, time is of the essence, and we need to make moves while we got it. So I had it, and I did it.
well. I think that's fair. That's, if anything,
Rune.
I'm voting for that to come out of the party funds.
As Zakria is saying this sentence, there is a familiar voice that peeks into your mind. Babe, 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 babe. Where have you been? I haven't heard from you in like forever. What's going on? Are you alive? This works if you're alive or dead, right? Right? Babe, babe, babe.
Well over her character limit. Okay.
I was like, she went past 25.
It didn't matter. It didn't matter.
That was at least 25 babes, at least. You know?
I literally said to myself, I'm like, I want babe for like 12 of them. I want at least half of the spell to be babe.
and like Rune's gonna hold up a finger. One minute.
I do that for like 4 sessions. Sorry. I broke myself.
It came in a wave of just
as Zakria's talking to Rune's going.
Oh my
God! Are you
God!
having an aneurysm?
Immediately, Zakria's like, shit.
Oh God, we killed.
Maybe that's why we don't rip people out of their sobriety.
Wait,
Look,
okay,
I'm
hold
really
on.
sorry. Okay.
Let me heal you or something. Oh my God.
No, it's
Lay on hands.
I mean, you know.
I thought they said that's why we don't do that.
But
it cures.
Cure wounds.
Rune's gonna kind of like double back and be like, whoa, okay, whoa, lot of stuff happened. Sorry, my wife she's freaking out, and that's on
your
me.
wife. Hang on.
Yeah.
Give me a second. Zakria's gonna pull out the single ring, since the other one's automatic delivery, and hand it to you, Rune.
Oh wow.
Since you said you were running out of paper birds, I figured it'd be easier for you to just talk to her whenever you could.
Wow, that's real.
You know what I see here? Just like in the last 30 seconds, Rune, you're bought in to this, and we're obviously bought into you. That's pretty awesome. Glad to know you're a peacekeeper.
Well, the name is still growing on me, so just
Yeah, I get that. I get that.
But
you're one of us.
Make sure your wife is okay before you get another one of those things.
Oh yeah.
Sorry.
Totally.
Sorry.
Sorry.
She's on it. Is there a word limit to the ring? Or is it just?
It's
still the same.
sending. I think it's 25.
25.
Okay.
Still the spell. Yeah.
I still got bay in my ear going off right here. Honey, breathe. Breathe again. I'm fine. Things got complicated. We'll tell you more later. Love.
Aww. Oh wow! Like words count as words? Oh, okay. Oh.
Only my wife, clearly. Wait,
I think for her, if it's okay. That was the longest you've taken to respond. Not okay. Complicated? What is new? What else is new? Love you to the end of the world and back. Okay, bye.
Long story short, possibly helping to start a bad shit about to go down.
That too.
Later.
Okay, where am I going? You can't just like leave me while you're going off to do bad shit. Good shit. Save people. Right? Never mind. I'll pretend to be patient. Ah!
Do not come here. Stay home. Not joking. Got you some new seeds for the garden. God damn it.
Don't tell me what to do. Ooh, new seeds for the garden? Cuts.
All right.
Probably need to be a certain age to get that joke, but okay.
Yeah, I was like, wow, what a reference. Holy shit.
Yeah, I might have aged myself a bit. I don't care.
I'm feeling all my 36.
I'm fucking 45, man. All
My
right,
back hurts.
just live with it.
I'm gonna need you to lower your voice when you speak to me.
Oh, was that your response?
No, that's Lick's response.
Oh, okay.
Babe, promise to explain. Just stay home. Be patient. I'll tell more later. Love you. Love always.
Wait.
Don't you fucking do it.
Okay. Fortunately, the plants will die without me. So you're stuck without me for now. Love always.
Jake.
Did you miss any of that?
No.
Oh,
You're
No,
good. You're
no, I
right.
got it.
Was it slow? Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
We're just gonna like kind of clench up a little bit at that. When Elaine says without her. Well, bright side, I won't be there to get in your way. Stay safe. Feed the dogs.
There's just the only response you get is the sound of a kiss.
And I'll do the same thing back. All right. So, sorry about that.
Oh, that's what it's for.
Yeah. You okay?
I have never been this far from my wife since the day we met.
Oh.
And I would be lying if I said that there's the smallest part that I'm never gonna see her again. And if we do this, this is gonna put possible targets on our backs, not just from Bradshaw or even other parties. We might be signing our own death warrants in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
And I can't bring that back to my wife. I can't lose my wife because of me taking the moral high ground on something I have very little idea about. So that's why anything that I can do to get back to her, get back to our lives,
Yeah.
I'll do it. So I'm putting my faith in you guys that you know what the fuck you're doing.
Oh. Rune, I can promise you two things. All right? One, we don't know what the fuck we're doing. But two, you will see your wife again. I fucking
And just
promise
points and nods.
Eloquently said.
that. Thanks. I'm not
But-
really known for my eloquence.
But to not have a sugar coating. This is going to be dangerous. More dangerous, probably, than anything you've ever done with anything else you've done. Because not only do we have whatever's going off on here, by attaching the Peacekeeper's name, there's other things, other groups that are going to then target you and your loved ones.
You don't have to do this.
You don't.
We don't want you to leave, but at the
But-
cost of your family, if you got to do what you got to do, we will not hold
I-
that against you.
Yeah.
I'd
Best
rather
believe
have
we
you at
want
my
you here.
back. Yeah, we'd rather have you with us than not here. But I have no one else. The people that I care for really, truly are here. So, I would love to have you as part of the crew and part of my family. But I understand if you don't want to risk. We'll keep you as long as you want to be here. But understand if you need to go.
Well, my wife didn't marry a coward. And I'm not starting now.
This isn't about cowardice. This is about protecting you and yours. That's not cowardly. That's brave.
Now, if you're in, are you going to take a swing at Mr. Bradshaw? Put a little axe in that little coward's head.
I thought we were gonna turn the tide, like people against him first.
Yeah, speaking of, we had some ideas while you were gone.
If one of them involves killing Bradshaw,
Damn it! I hit
count me
mic
the
again.
fuck in.
In one way or one sort of form. Gus had the clever idea of uniting the people, all of the people, rich and poor, commerce and all, against.
I don't know if that's fair to say. I think it was more of I just thought we didn't
We
really
kind
talk
of
about.
thought it at the same
killing.
time,
Yeah.
but uniting the people against one common enemy is one really nice way to not have riots. And speaking more toward your method of doing things, I don't see why we couldn't call in a favor to our Thyreus, who held a ball pretty recently. Maybe to hold a celebratory meeting of the districts.
Wasn't he like busy doing something, like preparing for Lavos or something?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, preparing for Lavos. But, not sure what more needs to be prepared if he's waiting simply on a call from us to go fight him. Sounds pretty ready to me.
Well, we've got the space for 24 hours. I didn't know the day, so we'll have to go back and iron some things out, but the space is yours if you need it.
Sure.
We'll iron out those details. Yeah. That was really good thinking. And I apologize if my tactics and training made you a little uncomfortable. It's what I know how to do.
Oh, you're a good leader, Zakria. It's very obvious. And I've lived a life of just bashing my way through shit. And if I can't bash through it, I don't fuck with it. That this is something you can't bash through, and it's something you damn sure can't walk away from.
Not yet,
So-
I can't.
Guess the best thing to do is, as my wife would say, learn to be flexible. And the rest will come.
Freezing?
I mean, if you want to think of it that way.
I don't know. I guess we've got just one thing to do, and that is, how do we turn the people against Bradshaw?
We can brainstorm over that. We've been through a lot today, though. We should let our minds rest.
Huh. You know what really let our minds rest? Alcohol.
Yeah, fuck it, why not?
Word.
I mean, this is the weirdest second wind I think of all time.
Well, I mean, you know what? Like, when in Rome or something, I don't know, whatever Rome is. When in K-Dub, you know, just
Jesus.
City that you've also not been to.
no, but
No,
I've heard a
they
lot
have
about, you know,
You do.
heard a lot about it. Sounds like a great party place.
One day.
And I'm sure they've got some really great seafood. But yeah, anyway.
Yeah.
They do indeed.
Let's call for room service. Had something brought to the room.
Oh, right. We're like in a hotel. Oh my
I
god.
love you.
Should we send a paper bird, or should I just like, oh no, better yet, I know what.
Let's not waste a paper bird on that. Yeah.
I'm gonna send
On room
Pepper.
service?
I'm gonna send Pepper. It's all good. I got this covered.
Oh shit.
I love it.
Okay.
So I'm gonna send Pepper out to the front desk.
Mhm.
At least it's not me getting us thrown out of here.
And as Pepper like lands and
It is
arrives,
now.
all of a sudden in my voice, hello, sir.
Ah!
Please don't be startled. I'm just a messenger.
You're a tiny, terrifying dragon. Why wouldn't I be?
I am.
And you can talk.
Well,
Oh,
I
it's you
can't
guys.
talk.
Never mind. Sorry. I recognize them.
Hi.
Why did you just come up? Oh.
Oh, because I didn't want to walk out there and stuff, and we were just wondering, can we get some room service? We were just like wanting to like get some drinks sent to the room.
Yeah. What can I help you with?
Well, I know the Biggins like some ale, and for sure, and I think we like some whiskey, and how about do you have vodka?
Yeah, of course.
Awesome. Like, because I grew up down south and stuff, and yeah, we drink a lot of vodka down there. So yeah.
This is so strange to hear from a pseudo dragon, but okay.
Yeah, I know, right?
And I know
And
it's not a pseudo dragon because I'm talking to.
yeah, I know. I'm a warlock, so I can speak through my familiar.
I don't know what that means, but okay. I
Yeah,
believe you.
Yeah.
Clearly.
Yeah, it's all because of the magic of Dave the Angel.
Okay.
Anyway, we will pay the person who brings the booze to the room.
Okay.
Very.
Can you add a gin to that, Rilo?
Oh, and gin, please.
Thanks.
Okay. Did you want to pay upon delivery, or did you want to charge to the room?
Oh, we'll pay upon delivery, because
Okay.
we just like to go ahead and make sure people get paid right away and stuff.
All right. Now, are these individual drinks or are these bottles?
Bottles, please.
Okay.
Because I don't know
Certainly.
how much we're gonna want to drink, but man, it has been a few weeks. Let me tell you.
Okay. Sure. Give me about 25 to 30 minutes, please.
Okay. You know what? If you can get it there in like half the time, we'll pay twice the price.
Oh, okay. I'll okay. Okay.
Kisses.
Pepper just gives him a little around the forehead.
Pizza guy's got 15 minutes.
Clock starts
I
now.
love
It's free. Oh my god. What a mess you all are.
A wise man once said.
Nothing. I is not a wise man. I have a 7 wisdom. All right.
I got a second wisdom.
What up?
Talking to
What do you
fucking
want me to
Gandhi
do?
over here.
I'm just out here looking at my stat block. Gang. So, I tell you what, Rilo, why don't you roll me just a charisma check?
Just a charisma check.
Yeah.
All right. I'm okay at charisma stuff.
Mhm.
Let's see. Okay. Let's grab that Zakria die, right? Okay, that would be a 19.
Nice.
18. Nice.
Voice.
Along with that's not too bad. So
Very charismaous.
very charismatist.
Hmm.
So about 15 minutes on the dot, there is a
Yeah. I will open the door myself.
and you open the door, and greeting you is a large brass-scaled dragon wearing a kind of a long kind of smock with like the kind of like the piratey shirts with like the little like frill like on the front.
Sure, nice and fancy.
With
yeah.
long dark brown slacks, and he's got a tray full of a sea of bottles and a large like almost tankards of ice and several glasses, as well as a 24-pack of all types of ales and lagers and stouts and a couple of porters as well. Just like, evening, hello there. Wonderful to meet you. May I?
Please come on
wheel this
in. Yeah, awesome. Oh yeah.
Very much. Yes, of course. And he goes ahead and wheels it in. Now, I kind of like does a tally. So, it would be a total, given the spirits, of 42 gold.
42 times 2.
No, just 42.
Well, I said twice the price.
Oh, right, yes. 80. I suppose that is 84 then.
All right.
Rilo, can you hold on on that? Zakri's gonna pull out her coin pouch, bust out an even 100 gold, pass it to this lady, and go. He's gonna be hungry in like 15 minutes, if not now. Can we also get some food? Something good?
Wow.
Yes, of course. Typically, you'd have to.
Whatever the remainder would buy us.
All right. I don't want to get in trouble.
Any kind of snacks will do.
Yeah, that's lady's choice.
All right. How do you all feel about charcuterie?
Sounds awesome.
Well, charcuterie sounds delicious.
All right. Any particular preferences on spreads, meats, cheeses, and breads?
All of them except for mustard. No mustard.
I like mustard. You can have some mustard. I like spicy stuff too.
I like spicy too, but fuck mustard.
I feel like they kind of got drawn in the sand.
Maddie is showing.
Feel a little bit.
These are not words Rilo would utter.
Felt like that. Felt
You
like
don't
that.
know
Mustard.
Mustard.
You know my life.
That felt hella personal.
Yeah, sometimes the Maddie shows. What can I say? I don't know.
So would you like me to set this any particular way?
Would you like to what?
To set this tray any particular way?
Oh,
Oh,
please.
kitchen.
Kitchen?
Yeah.
All right.
Thank
And we'll kind of wheel it around
Whoa.
and place it along with all the accoutrement. All right. Just give me about 10 to 15 minutes and I'll be right back.
Take your time. Thank you
You're
very
awesome.
much.
What was your name?
No, thank you. Jacob does not know what he didn't write that down.
Maddie thought
You
so.
didn't name your NPCs? What?
Typically, I'm actually pretty good at
Maddie's-
having a list.
Maddie tries calling Jacob out, and Jacob usually always has an answer,
I'm usually ready to go.
which is amazing to me.
Yeah.
The one time. The one time.
This
The
is,
one
this is
time.
how we
Everyone
roll,
gets one.
though. You know, we
This
just
is how we roll.
we take
It's
shots
fine,
at
I'll
each
get
other
him.
each week. Yeah.
It's
Exactly.
great.
Marin.
Marin.
Lovely name.
Thank you.
Pleasure to meet you.
It's
Thank you.
a pleasure to make your acquaintances as well. It is good to meet all of you. And something that you do see is like on their neck. So they have their brass figure, and there are these like green kind of spots like down the neck into the suit, as it were. And they'll kind of wheel the cart out, and well, see you all very soon.
See ya. Thank you.
All right.
What does everybody want?
Um,
Craig's gonna start pouring
vodka.
vodka,
Ale.
ale. Gin for me. Same with Gus.
And like at the same time, you hear whiskey ale.
Yep. Sator.
Just a small ale, please.
Yeah.
Small ale.
A small one
Small
for me.
What?
Should we make one for Dante?
Dante doesn't drink.
Oh shit! You know, I totally knew that. I think I'm just tired of all this thinking about assassinating Badshaw.
I'm wondering though, like, does it? Okay, because like Dante like feeds on like blood, right? So like, does he drink by like feeding on a drunk person?
That's a good question.
Sam puts his drink down.
That's not something I want to think about.
Oh, I don't know. Like, I think that's fascinating, and I have to remember to ask him when he comes back. Okay, let me write this down. All right.
Zakray's gonna start passing out drinks, and once everybody's got a drink in hand, Zakray's gonna turn and go, "Well, Rune, we're really happy to have you on the team. And I think that it shows. That feels like we've only met you, what, yesterday? Sure fucking feels like it, at least. But you've already added something we very desperately needed, and that's yet another level head.
I think that's saying a lot. If I'm considered the level-headed one.
You don't know the fucking half of it.
Huh. Level head. Who the fuck has a level head, man?
This may be the last calm night we have in a long while. And if it's gonna be that, if it's gonna be the last calm night, just want to make sure we celebrate it properly. And Zakray's gonna hand out to everyone their badge. I had these made for us.
Oh, hold on. You know what? I forgot to let Pepper back in. Come in, crazy dragon.
I hate it here.
When keeping it real goes wrong.
I hate it here.
Sorry. The real Pepper wanted in.
That's
Anyway.
fine.
Amazing.
Yes, Zakria hands out all the badges, and since Rune is quite significantly taller than Z, since Zakria is actually fucking average height, even though she gives tall energy.
Boy, does she though.
Big tall energy.
Yeah. Zakria clasps Rune on the bicep and goes, genuinely, even though you're growing on the Peacekeeper thing. Even your actions just today, I think you've more than well earned this.
I don't really know what to say, but I know you guys are trying to do the right thing. And however this turns out, it has been an honor. So let's drink tonight and fuck shit up tomorrow.
Here's to you.
You as well.
Cheers.
To the peace
Cheers.
keepers.
Cheers.
To keep it the peace.
To keeping pieces of the Peacekeepers together. Yeah. Ooh.
And Zakria's gonna pour a whiskey out just a little bit of whiskey out in a cup and leave Dante's badge by the cup. And clink her glass against it and go, to the Peacekeepers.
Wait, what about Worscrete?
She's got one too. I'm holding on to it.
You thought of everything.
Well,
Gosh, Shakira,
she
you're smart.
is the leader.
Yep. I just fucked myself over with my own dog. Good me, go me.
Yeah.
Leroy?
You're gonna learn to like not.
I'm not. I'm really not, Maddie. I'm
you're
very
going
not.
to. You're going to like. It's eventually gonna hit you, and you'll be like, God damn. Okay, I guess.
I'm not going to be surprised if we find out tonight, just from me suggesting this, that there are going to be some days that Jacob is alone in his house and Cooper's barking. So Jacob starts singing with Cooper.
Yeah.
And they just have this whole screaming match.
You know, that's...
It probably happens every fucking Jags game that you're sitting in your house instead of in the stadium.
You're not wrong. Gotta figure something out around here.
I mean,
anyway.
Yeah.
No, the hype train only continues now that you have a son. Now that you have a legacy.
Gotta buy him a jersey and stuff.
The legacy continues. Yeah.
The legacy continues. The knocking. Assuming someone answers the door. It's the door opens. The scent of roast beef and cheddar.
Fuck, we did this to ourselves.
And Swiss.
No, stop.
Why? No.
You did this, Jess.
Ham and provolone. With
you animal.
You did this,
sets
Jess.
of ranch and mustard and
you.
mayo if you want it.
Yeah, mayo.
And spicy and honey. Hey, we got them back.
Give me that mayo.
And garlic and chipotle level aioli. As well as, and
Fancy
it is
mayo.
set, and it's like this large charcuterie tower that is about 5 feet tall.
Oh, so twice
it's
my
like-
height. Okay, cool.
Huh? So it's wheeled in. There's also a set of salami and pepperoni and
I know it must be done.
brie with honey and this like really cool looking kind of brownish in color, kind of speckled pepper jam, as well as strawberry and grape jam as well.
I'm going to cast enlarge on myself.
That's fantastic.
Gonna full Shaggy and Scooby do this. He's gonna cast enlarge on himself,
And
set his
then
jaw down
just-
on the table, and go.
Right. Well, we need a second. We need a
I
second
just
one.
need to be as big as the tower, you know?
The logic is sound, bro.
It's sound logic.
Yeah, but shouldn't you have reduced yourself so that you're smaller than the tower, so you could like,
Stomach, maybe.
kind of like, I guess, you're basically doubling what you're eating.
Oh.
You can Scrooge McDuck dive.
Why are you so
I
much
need,
smarter than I am?
Now I need. Remember that in The Simpsons where Homer goes to New Orleans and it's just like a smash cut of like just him like eating stuff. Like that's what I need of Riley. Like I would spend like thousands of dollars.
So I'm gonna drop that spell. I'm gonna use a 3rd level spell slot to cast reduce on myself. And then I'm gonna go and eat the little things myself.
Oh my god, it's episode 1, Rilo!
That is a great callback.
That was episode 2, but that's okay.
Oh
It's
yes.
okay. It's okay.
The Daddy Rilo.
Hey, you know what this reminds me of?
Those were my.
I was gonna say, you know who we're missing with this giant pile of meat? Is our little dragon.
I was
Even if
thinking
it
of
was a-
writing him something.
Even if he was a big pain in the rear end, big pain in the ass he was. I hope he's all right.
Yeah, his mom checked up on him while she was talking to me.
Huh.
Yep. Drink, be merry. I'm gonna see if I can get a bird to him.
Please let me know.
Okay.
Huh.
What does the bird say?
Eneron. Things have changed only a little. We expect danger in Okeechobee in the coming weeks. But still have plans to help in the woods regarding your father. Not telling you what to do, but I hope you will continue to be safe and we can keep our promise to each other. I to help you and you to really get your wings spread. Be safe. Z.
As soon as you write Z, the flash. Ash.
Yeah, I kind of figured that.
Interesting.
Hmm.
Really interesting.
Hey, didn't you have another one do that?
Yeah, the one to Sven. He didn't 100% say where he was going, but he had some personal things to handle.
Hmm.
I hope that means he went somewhere to handle those things and didn't enter the final plane of existence, if you catch my drift. Not that I'm sure Pepper would be too upset if he bit the dust.
Neither would Rilo.
Or would be upset.
So, as the merriment begins, food continues with a maybe a hint of concern or confusion on the air. Dante. You, as you are walking through the streets of Capitol, it is beginning to be quite late at this point. There are a few folks out and about, nothing too odd or out of sorts. There is an air of newness to everything, like even shinier and newer than the Rich District. But you do receive because you sent a paper to the king, right? You do receive a response. Dante. Are you close by? We should meet in person. Name a meeting spot and send one back. King Jacob Duval.
Well, since he used his last bat to send one to the king, he can't send a response. Unless the king sent one.
There is one in close.
He will name the spot that I forget the NPC's name. The one I was talking to in the bar.
Oh, Barb's.
Yeah, bar. He's going to suggest the spot.
KC.
Yeah. Well, no, he's going to suggest where the 7 appear to everyone.
Oh, interesting. Okay, cool. they probably would have, I guess, especially the conversation continued into the night. They would have mentioned this this park that is typically a long, grassy park with beautiful trees, just about a few minutes south from the center of the city, and they don't call it Central Park because it's a little bit on the nose, but they do call it. Actually, I gotta
Is it
pull that up.
Middleton Plaza?
Middleton Plaza. Not quite. Not quite. It is called Central Lobrinia, is what it's called. Lowbrian Park, for those that would like to know, for sure. Do you designate a time?
As soon as possible.
All right. You send it back, and you see it fold up into the sky and seemingly disappear from view. Anything?
And as soon as he soon as he sends it, he heads to that area.
Okay. I think this is a perfect cliffhanger to see if there's a response or a meeting. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. Wow, tonight was something.
So many turns.
All the turns. All the turns.
Just another day in Duval Dragons.
You said Lobrin Park, Lowbrin.
Lobrinian.
Lobrinian,
LowbrinIan. So,
Thank you.
that, my friends, was episode 46 of Duval Dragons. Fucking a lot. Amazing. I'm so happy. Lot to continue to unpack as we narrow closer to some pretty cataclysmic events in several scenarios still yet to be determined. So as always, thank you so much for being here. I'll be back here in due weeks, unless the Jacksonville Jaguars are playing in AFC Divisional Playoff Sunday at 7:30 p.m. Because I love y'all, but like I can't miss that. Can't. But if not, we'll be here. I mean, it's just history, baby. Especially considering the city and what this game is based off of. Anyway, you know the drill. But before you get out of here, don't you fucking go nowhere. You gotta find out where the fuck these people are from and where you can find them and we'll figure out who we're gonna raid. But also we need to tell you some stuff. Remind you of some truths.
Truce.
Maddie, we'll start with you.
Okay. Hey. Hi. I'm Maddie. I don't have horns. Oh no.
What?
But I did. Magnet fell off. Anyway, I'm Maddie, aka So Maddie Games. I use he/him pronouns, and I'm the dumbass whose name's on the channel, and who was lucky enough to get his very good friend to run a game on his channel. I love you, man.
I love you too. By the way, I said at the top of the show, real quick to interrupt you since you're talking about me. As of today, this is the longest campaign of any type that I've ever, which is fucking unreal. And we're not even close to done.
No, we're not even close to being done, and we are fucking honored. I know I am. I love you, man.
Love you too.
I've said it once, I'll say it again. Yeah, and so yeah, stuff. We play a lot of D&D and other games on this channel. Tomorrow is our we're still on hiatus with Doctor Where the Fuck. So we're doing the Prelude to Mirakar, which is my homebrew world. And they're still in Fantasy Las Vegas because that's what we do. Maddie does the ridiculousness, as you know. Tuesday is Jeremy's Ravenloft King of Ravens. Wednesday is Dragonlance Legacy of Chaos as we finish the test of high sorcery that Mari's going through. At least I hope we finish it because, you know, it's already been 2 episodes and, you know, we don't want to hog the screen with this test and stuff, but we'll see. Mari is going to receive basically a offering of sorts, you know, and see if she's willing to sacrifice something dear to her. So we'll see what Mari's choices are. And then Thursday, we've got some Call of Cthulhu for Call of Thursday as we roll right on through to next Sunday, where you will see Jacob and Jay return for Dragonlance, Dragons of Rebirth. Yeah, speaking of stuff coming up, you know, you're going to start seeing some stuff popping up on the Twitter sphere and all that other stuff for a little show, you know, that we're putting together, that Jacob and Jess and, you know, maybe some people in the audience, I don't know, might be involved in. And it's a very exciting little thing that we're working on. I'm very excited and yeah, so
I'm going to school.
Okay. Y'all aren't ready at all. Y'all are not fucking ready at all.
So yeah, we're going to school, man, and it's gonna be great. I love it. So that, look out for Arkenhold. Wow, man, I'm tired. Arkenhold University coming soon to the Amphitheater. What? It's been a hot minute since I've like done something on another channel. You know, so
come do it on my channel.
I'm so excited.
I'm excited too.
So yeah, we got that. And then of course, I'm a graphic artist. I do overlays, opening sequences, all sorts of things, logos, custom merch. You can find my portfolio at somattygames.work. You can hire me direct at kofi.com/Matty. And of course, I'm the owner and operator of So Nerdwear. It's what the nerds wear.
Nerdwear.
We offer merch for over 20 different artists, streamers, podcasts, and charity groups, including Jasper's Game Day and the Amphitheater, as we just mentioned. SoNerdwear.com. You can buy those Zakria dice from there that give me all sorts of great rolls.
Yeah, they do.
So, like, hit it. Don't quit it.
Don't quit it.
And that's me. I talk a lot.
Nothing wrong with that. Jess.
Trying to unmute myself. Hi, guys, gals, non-binary pals, and buttholes. It's me. I'm Jess from Freckle Sketches everywhere. I use they pronouns. You can find me here mostly. I'm here 3 days a week bi-weekly? That's every other Tuesday, every other Wednesday, and every other Sunday for Ravenloft King of Ravens, Dragonlance Legacy of Chaos, and this wonderful game, Duval Dragons. I'm gonna be in 7 fucking games now this year.
I thought I had a problem.
Oh boy! So the announcement went out today, where I'm going to be playing with Draconic Verses, doing a player's tutorial for Stormwreck Isle. So we'll be playing through the content, showing everybody how to play, and that's going to be really fun. We're premiering our session 0 on the 13th of this month, so that's very soon. It's kind of fucking wild. Then I'm gonna be in a thing where I go to school.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you do. Yeah.
That's premiering this month also. That's fucking cool.
3.5 weeks, man.
Spoilers, I'm a cat.
Can't confirm.
I am a cat. It's gonna be really fucking awesome. So I'm really super excited for that. All my other 2 games are home games, but I'm also hoping to premiere something this year, cooking something in the books where I'm GMing. So we'll see what goes on with that.
Ooh.
Hopefully short term, possibly post-apocalyptic. We'll see. We'll fucking see. Anyways,
Motherfucking see.
I want to be in that.
Love that. For you.
thank you so much, everyone, for being here. I'm your resident fantasy cartographer, the official cartographer of Duval Dragons,
This is her
Ampistrata,
map.
and
You see her map?
Lutharian
It's right here.
Legends. Look at my map. You want a map? My commissions this year are open. Hire me, Kate. Thanks. I love you all very much. Butthole.
Butthole for days. Jay.
Oh, hi, people. That's Jay. Now I am apparently doing stuff. I do this wonderful game on Sundays, and then I do another wonderful game with Matty and with Jacob, and I play a barbarian who's kind of cute, and then I play another game on Tuesdays where I am a counselor, and I'm very underqualified for that. On the USS Solidarity. And then if you just can't get enough of this, I also do Ticker Talkers at Jquords 5, where I amuse myself and sometimes other people. That's weird. But yeah, so come see stuff.
Come Fiesta. Chris.
Well, hi everybody. I'm Chris. I do not as much as gaming as everyone else on this channel. I just do it for this lovely channel with all these beautiful people. But you can find me at the link tree that I put in the chat. That's linktree/slip3d. You can also find my lovely website that I constantly am updating over there at badlandsdnd.com, which is my charity that I run, president and owner, but where we do wonderful things for the people up here in Montana. We run games, we run charity things, just like Maddie does on his channel. Currently, we're doing one for my buddy Denny. So if you want to know more about that, click on the link for there on the website for Help Denny. But yeah, that's me. I'm doing everything I can to help those in need up here in the great Montana area. So thanks, everybody.
We love that shit, and we love you.
We do.
Yeah.
We do.
Let's go. Jeremy.
Hi everybody, I'm Jerry, better known as Darth Interior on the interwebs. Just check there for what I'm doing, and you can always find me here.
But also your Ravenloft game that Maddie mentioned and that you're really good at.
Really
Those
good. Really good.
Doubling down on that.
Tuesday, man.
2 days.
Tuesday's dope. I get to be an Oni, and liar's a problem, but we do sure love them.
We sure do. Anyway, and I, Jacob Blake, Duval King Jacob, Twitter, Instagram, everywhere you can be found. I think I'm not going to use the fucking hive thing, whatever the thing is called. I don't even know it anymore, because if you don't have a desktop app, I can't. Anyway,
yeah, it's hard.
and this is my game, and I cannot fucking believe how cool it is.
I can.
It's so cool. I'm so happy. Yeah, you can find me here every Sunday. So, but between today and the following Sunday, there's a bunch of places and a bunch of things that are happening. So, first things first, for this particular week, this coming Tuesday, our Tadori Fields of Wonder game on the Amphitheater is back at Like a Bad Habit, going into our second arc. It is beautifully dramatic and amazing and super fun. I play a furry herring on Wildfire Druid that he's going through it, man. Ooh, I love that little kid. He's great. So you should come hang out, check that out. 8 p.m. Eastern time, twitch.tv/the Amphitheater. That's the channel that I can found it. Wednesdays typically are Duval's Gaming Journey. We play video games, but Duval's Gaming Journey is on hiatus for right now because Wednesday, for Babs and Bat's birthday, we're playing a Bat Family 5e D&D game. I'm playing, and I cannot believe this word is coming out of my mouth. These words coming out of my mouth. I'm playing Tim motherfucking Drake, the smartest fucking Robin of all time. It's so cool. It's so weird. I love it so much. It's gonna be so much fun. That's going to be on Real Babs the Bat. That's our Twitch channel. Thursday, we'll be back with Outcasting Outclass over on twitch.tv/Waffles Maple Syrup. It's our Pathfinder 2E Strength of the Thousands campaign. And since I'm playing a lot of furry characters, that's my kid, Sunny Fox Boy, who's also experiencing emotional damage. That's all my characters, apparently. And of course, just announced, so not this Wednesday, but the following Wednesday, on top of all the cool alcohol stuff that we're about to do, over on That's How We Roll, I'll be playing in a 6-shot for Hope Lavelle. And actually, I'll be playing a Githyanki Horizon Walker Ranger, which is super cool. He's kind of an asshole, and it's going to be super fun. So you got to check all that out. And so not really doing anything.
Oh, God.
But as per usual, right here on the Chatty Fam, we have to remind you of several really, really important truths. And that's that Black Lives Matter. Stop AAPI hate.
Yep.
Trans rights are motherfucking human rights.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't have a uterus, you're looking to tell people with uteruses what to do with theirs. It's none of your fucking business. Save your fucking shitty ass opinions for fucking 2022, 2023. Grow the fuck up. Climate change is real. Read comics because they're the only reason why movies are any good right now. Fuck the Titans for the only Jaguars fan that's in this chat. And I'm in it, so I count. And as always, as per usual, choose love. Even when you don't have the opportunity to, think about it and do it anyway. Thank you so much. Love you so much. We're going to get out of here. Maddie, who are we raiding?
We are going to raid our friend JB, who you can see next Sunday right here for Dragonlance Dragons of Rebirth. And just a reminder, if you can't choose love, choose kindness, okay? Because it costs you nothing, right?
Yeah.
Thank
It's
you
worth
all
it.
for joining us. We love your faces and all the right places.
All the right motherfucking places.
And
Good night.
bye.
Butthole!
Buttholes!
All right, we're out.